as I mentioned in the announcement,
it's the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sammetti. The YouTube WyzGyz. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.
Oh, jeez. Whoopsie. Hello. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. You know what? I guess I don't really need this right now. I don't know if I'm going to use my other... whoa. I don't know if I'm going to use my other ring light. For now, I don't think I need it. Man, there are more and more people streaming this time of night. Well, every day now. We got so many creators. I mean, it's cool, but it also makes it challenging deciding whose channel to go on. And consequently, it's like I end up trying to hop on several channels at once. Oh, man, I thought I'd wipe this off. Okay. I've got lots of sketch cards to catch up on because guess what? I just got word that the Boomerang box arrived already. I thought I had more time. But I don't. Geez. All right. Meanwhile, oops. Oh, shoot. What the frick? Meanwhile, we're also going to stream snipe. We're gonna. Oh no! Oh man, I wish I was that good. No, I'm not the Beardzerker guy. You're referring to. Beardzerker is from Don Chin. I'm the other Asian guy. Don Chin's awesome though. Yeah, I am. Let me see. How's that go? You are square. Oh, okay. All right. L7 is square. I think you've been on EVS's streams before. So, yeah, I'm the other Asian meat. Oh, that sounds gross. All right. So I'm also going to stream snipe Graded Point 5's chill drawing stream. They're kind of doing their own thing, but I figure, I'll listen to them while I am doing my sketching. Let me listen to this little segment.
Weeks ago, that is a pet project of mine that's going to start publication in 2022. As for specifically when in 2022, when the first chapter is done. When is that going to be? When it's done.
All right.
But
so let's jump in.
I am lost because all the other comic pros make it seem so easy. It's like, look, we can all have our screens on together, and we can all draw stuff. And then,
holy crap!
Why can't I do that?
Well, is everybody sharing their screens?
Oh, I'm presently visiting the Bay Area.
I am.
Here, let me share my screen.
Right now,
I think it's only letting me share one screen at a time.
I've been in Ohio.
That's possible.
For a while.
Yeah, I just realized that probably what I should do is come on my other computer for the me talking part, and then use this computer as a separate guest that shares screen. Or
wow.
Now I finished for the night.
I
Gillard, you're going to bring all sorts of people to this
Oh
channel.
man. Oh my gosh, really?
This is Sonica. I'm trying out a new thing, right? Where I'm just hopping on people's streams and be like, give me 2 prompts. I'm gonna mash them together. Somebody said Sonic, and the other person said boobs.
That's
Ah.
funny.
Piper as well. What did I do?
I think he's saying that you guys have the updated version.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine just says EX. It doesn't say Pro.
Oh yeah, EX is the fancy version.
EX is the big
Oh. Okay.
Grew up
That's
in
the
Oakland,
beefy
huh?
boy.
one.
Do you go to the?
So what is this stream?
Have
What are we
you
doing?
gone to the
I was just going to
museum
come on
much?
here and work on a current project that I've a passion project.
When I was in school, I'd
Just
occasionally
chill out, relax, hang out with cool people, and we just draw together, draw things that we think are fascinating, and also because
I would
everyone is
sometimes,
better than me. If I'm fucking up, by all means, let me know. Hey, I see what you're doing, but it'll be better if you do it this way and stop.
When I
fucking
was
up.
in school, I used to occasionally visit the Oakland Museum.
Kind of help me
So
learn.
on that same token, I guess the first thing would be you should probably cancel the stream and let Piper run the stream.
Well, I don't know how to do it either.
Yes.
Really?
I think I have to come in as I have to use both computers, but then I'm trying to figure out how I would make my stream pretend to be a webcam instead.
Yeah, I tried doing that because it's given me all of this, like, you can use the OBS virtual camera. That's a fucking lie, and you know it.
Virtual camera? Huh.
Hello, Michael Beacon.
I haven't
So
used,
what is the problem with just toggling between artists every now and then, showcasing people one by one? Is that a big issue?
When I get tunnel vision, and when I'm working on my stuff, I really get tunnel vision, and it wouldn't be fair to only have my stuff on screen when everyone else is working on cool stuff. It's really in the interest of, well, why are all these people here if we're just going to see my shitty stuff? I want to make sure everyone is equally represented.
Then I'd probably
been there a couple times in elementary.
for future have somebody else in the back room that's like
So what did you do?
just there to do that.
What do you think of Oakland as a whole? There's some areas that are rather nice.
So you need a Mr. Producer working in the background.
I sure do.
Mm-hmm.
God, don't we all?
If any,
I keep telling my wife I need to get a girlfriend to do this stuff for me. Like, wouldn't it be great? Like, you come home, or like for me anyway. Like, I stretch, I come out of my cave that I've been drawing, for 14 hours, and then I get updates like, "Hey, you're a member of this art group now. You've been making headway with these people because I've been giving them, watch time and pretending I'm you. And also, all those bugs you were having trying to sign up for this account, I took care of that for you. Oh my God, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, polygamy. It's a business decision. What's the difference between a mistress and an assistant? I have to pay one of those.
I mean, what does it cost you other than food and a sore dick?
You're not wrong.
You're perfect for this show. For this channel.
Oh, I have Irene twice. Yeah, I do. By accident.
We're gonna figure this out.
Looking at my reference.
So, what is this this passion project, or do you not want to say?
I'll talk about it. As one day, I was mesmerized by the fact that in the older animation days, vehicles didn't have to make logical sense. It was very much that somebody could just draw a couple of shapes onto a piece of paper and decide somehow I'm going to make this into a vehicle, and it will work. And when it animated, I totally buy that. And I drew a shape onto a Post-it note because I was, this is the beginning of my art study, and I saw a plane. And the more I looked at it, the more I just suddenly realized I want to do a book about sky pirates. I don't care what it's about. I'll just
Sky pirates.
And over the next couple weeks, this story of
Man, I really want to listen to them, but I'm having trouble focusing. I'll probably get back to them though. Oakland is a shithole city. I moved out of the hood and away from black and brown people. Now I live in suburbs surrounded by nice and safe white and Asian people. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I know there are some really rough areas out there. I kind of like that Lake Merritt area. That's like neighbors with Oakland, right? Or adjacent to it, or maybe Lake Merritt is a subset of Oakland. Can't remember. But there was that festival by the lake. It was probably 15, 20 years ago. But, the family went down to enjoy the festival because, we enjoy that kind of stuff. But we started noticing like a scuffle going on. And so my parents at the time, redirected us out of harm's way because they could see something coming up. And for some reason, I guess this might have just been coincidence, but I think it was a couple of black guys took over one of the empty tables. And then I think the people who rented out those tables arrived, and the black guys wouldn't relinquish the table. And I guess a fight or something ensued. Be right back. It just sucks that people would do that kind of crap, I mean, what's so bad about getting along, So what I got, I'm glad you're in a better place now. Oops, wrong one. So I'm working on my final set of 9 cards. This is Comicsgate creators and paired with the character they're most known for. So this is, hold on. Oh. This is this is Graham Nolan, and this is the Chenu. So I'm trying to figure out which one to work on next. The thing is, I got to find the reference material. You know what I might do? I might look at reference material, and while I'm browsing, do I have a campaign? No. I'm not in the position where I feel ready to do a campaign right now. I want to do a graphic novel, but I'm not ready for it yet. I'm trying to brush the rust off me, because it's been a while. I'm out of practice in drawing. And ideally, I like to do all the art and story myself and only have to hire an editor. And I want to be responsible for running my own campaign and going on the promotional streams and stuff like that. And in order to be ready, I should probably be at least 80 to 90% done with the project, the book itself. Artwork, lettering, and all that stuff before even considering going pre-launch with the email mailing list. I wish I could get more done in a shorter period of time, but I'm not that disciplined, you might say. And all my focus right now is on John Dillard's Boomerang Box. So I'm kind of doing more than I really need to, but I wanted to try and add something substantial because he invited me to participate. And I'm presently not a comic book creator, right? But, you know, I can draw decently, I guess, and I can ink okay. My colors needs a lot of work, and, well, my inking, especially spotting blacks, shadows, could use work. And I got to brush up on anatomy because I've forgotten a lot of my anatomy skills or knowledge per se. So, by the way, welcome everyone to the channel. Feel free to drop a message, like, comment, subscribe. Thank you everyone for getting me to 404 subs. I was at 405 briefly, then I dropped down one again. So anyway, it's like 2 steps forward and 2 steps back. We go together because opposites attract, and you know, it ain't fiction, it's a natural fact. We go together because opposites attract. So let me see. Oh, what the frick? Why is this playing? Okay, so I don't know. Maybe I should work on one of these guys. I was thinking of doing Irene and her fiendish alien character. Near, 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 near. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I mean, this has some views, but they're also small, so it might be better to go to. Yeah, so the top center, Graham Nolan, that's the one I just did, or that I finished working on yesterday. Part of it is, man, you know what? It's getting hot. It's getting hot again. Let's turn on the fan. Let you see, if you will. See. You know what I might do? I might, maybe I should focus on doing all the well, shoot, I don't know. I can't make up my mind. So let's browse. Let's go Ethan Van Skyver. Oh, actually, Comic Artist Pro Secrets. You know what? By now, I might be able to do Google searches, Google photo searches, and find some good pictures. So I'm basically looking for, it's got to be something where he's on camera. Where's one where he's smiling?
Legend says, thanks, E. Human Sunbeam. Thank you, Divine Legend.
Ah, come on, Ed.
See China before communism.
See, China. China.
Legend Project Stone Poorly says China went through 10 years of madness when they went commie. 100 million like this. Look, we're giving about COVID-19. I can't imagine.
I don't know. Maybe I could go with a picture like this. While I'm sketching that, we'll go like, and then listen to, excuse me, listen to graded 0.5 in the background.
She's also very good at art. I've drawn things, and then she'll sit there and draw the same thing, like way, way, way better. And like, thank you, Legal. You put that knife right in my chest, and although it was unnecessary to twist it, you made sure to commit fully to it.
I was gonna ask if I could draw like your chick, and then I was like, maybe I shouldn't.
Oh,
But
you want to draw Rena?
Yeah.
Sure. Do you need the sheet?
Yeah, maybe put her up on the screen for a bit.
Yeah, give me just a sec.
No, I'm not even kidding, Piper. Did you see this image that Rob Willis put up today of like an alligator face-looking dude and some lady?
Oh yeah, yes, I did.
Okay, so you remember what that lady looked like?
No, wait.
She was, she almost looks like a Heather Swain
Yes.
character. Ripped up jeans, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And the reason this is killing me, I'll show you why this is killing me, okay? Because me and Willis are competing for the same types of commissions, right?
Oh yeah, it looks
This,
like
the exact, look at this image. This is one of the commissions that I did. The same chick, right? Same dude. Okay, so it's like, and I think I finished this one, turned it in, got paid, whatever, right? I'm like, okay, I like that. Thought it was great, right? Like, it's good. And then I see his, and it's like all simple. But goddamn, if it's not like way more impactful than mine, I'm like gritting my teeth over here. It's killing me.
Hi, Ladle. Talked about her. She showed up.
Ladle, you should come draw too.
I'll send her a link if she shows up. She shows up. This is the in progress character sheet for Rena. She is 13 years old. She has run away from home because she's seeking adventure. The colored version there is from the end of August. The line art version is from the end of October. So you can see the improvement has been made. I'm trying very hard to get better all the time.
Are you trying to do this in this style, this anime style?
Kind of, yeah. It's just
It's
the
the style that I like, so it's just the style I'm going for.
All right, well, let's work on this then.
Her hair has been such a pain in that I want it to look right, but it I spent let me find the fucking window because I have so much shit open here now because of fucking StreamYards. Now I can't find the correct window. I spent years just with hair where it's let me find it. I'm on the wrong fucking layer. Of course I'm on.
Why is my shit not doing what I told it to do?
where I would just do okay, here's a neck. There's hair. Like I didn't really put a care into it or whether or not there was a design to it. That I actually had to create a blank sheet of heads to just practice hairstyles on.
Mm-hmm.
So here's me trying to work out her hair. And I knew I was going to fuck up the braid, so I never worried about the braid.
And I figured that if the braid became too much of an issue, I would just have a story reason why she doesn't wear the braid anymore. This was me trying to do hairstyles back in August. So I just tried a bunch of different hairstyles. Here's hairstyles last month. Before. After. Before. After. So I see the improvement.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, getting that that classic bang shape that I really want for has just been a real hassle.
Like, if you could tell me what character from what anime you like her bangs, and I could look them up.
Let me pull up a couple of reference sheets. I grabbed a bunch of characters as references. I'm like, okay, how is this done? Let's break this down into shapes and figure that out. Did I share the window? I shared the window. That's why that stopped working. Stand by. I'm so bad at this. This is kind of where I'm starting with a wee bit. This is a character called Ritzko from a series called Those Who Hunt Elves, which is very funny. There's from the side, and that's where I tried to figure it out. Obviously, I know there's a difference between the animated version and the manga version, but I'm just trying to learn what I can and figure out how to apply it.
Yeah, this is just like a regular bang. It's just over exaggerated the volume that you can get from the front piece.
Yeah.
Like this is almost like you ever seen that Fatal Fury the motion picture or any of the Fatal Fury animes like Mai's bangs?
Oh, yeah.
Like there's just way too much hair for that little piece of scalp that they pop out.
Oh, yeah.
So you would these are essentially like flame shapes, and you would just render them out like a flame, and then they kind of bow right here in the middle. Like if you look at my screen.
Where's your screen?
Here.
Down the bottom somewhere.
Like this right here, this area is where the bangs would be coming from right here. But the ones they show here, they're kind of where they're sprouting from, dips right here like this.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that. So you'll get, let's say, a big flame shape like that. You would do like a half curve, then stop and go the opposite direction.
Huh.
You know what I mean? Here, but then stop and curve down and bring it up. So you get a lot of that happening, and then choose which side you want them to be prominent.
I'm gonna send Lidl the link if she decides to pop in. She decides to pop in. If not, it's okay.
Yeah, she says she's working. She can't. But I don't know how long that'll. Well, yeah, how long that will be.
So, like I'm saying, like if you were to go like an actual flame shape like that, but you have to chop it up like here, then cut back. Don't follow the same line here. Cut back and then let it flow out like that.
Okay.
Bring it back in like that. Like whenever you feel like your line is trailing too smooth and too long, cut it back on itself.
Okay.
That's all those braids are, or those bangs are, like that.
That definitely helps.
we're learning. We're learning so much. I was trying to go for a shape that I could draw relatively quickly, but also consistently. I tried to figure out, this many spikes on each side, basically these rough shapes, and then just hair it out. It's clear I'm working too hard on this. Which, that's me in a nutshell. Xavier will eventually get from point A to point D. However, he has to go through the rest of the alphabet to figure it out first. Then he'll actually go from A to D the correct way. The fanny pack, I've never really been happy with. Like, in concept, I like it there. It was really bland, so I just put a face on it. And I'm not really particularly happy with that.
Maybe some kind of fake logo.
Oh, because I have a bunch of those. Let's see.
Yeah, like a fake logo for a fake company that exists in that world or something.
I have those.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe that frog one.
Red Frog Freight.
Or Turtle Grove, actually. Yeah. Be pretty cute on there.
This is a kind of a work in progress. I'm trying to come up with the pirate crest for the Douglas Pirates, led by Captain Douglas. There's I figured just a skull and crossbones was too generic. Like, no, this isn't just any pirates. This is the Douglas Pirates. You don't. So I thought like an eagle holding like a door knocker, and its beak with crossed swords. And Red Frog Freight is a reference to EVE Online. There is a company called Red Frog Freight. And they're basically space truckers. They also have another company called Black Frog, and they're basically the same company, just they do it in the more dangerous parts of the game.
The image you see on the main screen is my muse, and I'm listening to Graded Point 5 Chill Draw Stream. Excuse me.
But I've had a couple people look at the current draft of the story, and I've been consistently told it reads like an Indiana Jones movie in a good way. Which makes me super happy. Like, oh, thank God, that means I did it. I have a classic adventure story and it flows correctly. Like, here's where you need to fix it. Oh no.
What is her, Reyna's personality?
As a personality, she's typically very cheerful. She doesn't sweat some of the smaller things. She's really good at reading people because of how long she's kind of been on her own. So in certain situations where you might say, no, we don't want to talk to these guys, she'll go up and talk to him. That's how her and effectively our protagonist, Jim, meet. Is Jim is a mechanic, and he's there to deliver some parts that he was doing maintenance on. And he finds her wandering around and says, "You're not supposed to be here." "Well, why are you here?" "Kids aren't supposed to be here, but you're younger than me." Because Jim is 11 years old. He works for the mechanical shop that his parents run. I try to have her just very free-spirited. She wants to, see new things. She wants to go fantastic places. Her dream is to see something that no one else has ever seen before. And the reason why she ran away from home is her life was planned for her in such a way that she would never get to do the things she wanted to do. This is going to be your life for the next 15 to 20 years, and that'll just be your life. And an opportunity came to run away and get away from that and basically do whatever she wanted, and she took it. Yeah, it was scary, but in a situation like that, what else can you do? Sometimes you got to take that first step to make that change. And that's kind of what sets her apart from Jim, because Jim, he wants things to happen for him. He wants interesting things to come into his life because he's unhappy. But he's 11 years old. At 11 years old, you kind of just wait for stuff to happen to you. You don't. And that's kind of where I want the conflict is. Jim wants something, but Jim's not willing to do anything about it. He's just mad that it's not happening already.
Oh, Jim, when will he ever learn?
Hey, how's it going? Oh no, there's a Blobbo Dill on screen. Oh wait, that's just CBS. Welcome, Ananui. How's it going? He is my muse for today. I'm working on my sketch cards. Man, I hope I am able to.
Yeah, what the fuck I just did?
Nail the.
What did I just do?
Resemblance.
What was that?
I don't know what you did, but apparently you only did it to like a tiny section.
That's like I didn't freaking want to. Okay.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
It's just the other drawing anyway. Change canvas. There we go. Oh shit. Can I move up the picture?
Huh. Kind of creeps up that way.
I haven't drawn in a week because of stuff I was doing at work. Now I can't remember how to do the thing I was just doing.
No, I want this to. Oh no.
And then I want that to come down here.
Right?
And then kind of come down here.
I'm gonna try to put your screen up that way everyone can see you move up.
Right. I don't know how to I don't know how to just move what I'm drawing to where I want it. So that kind of sucks. So I have to fix the width.
Although she's not the protagonist, she's kind of my favorite character. That's why I look on her a lot, because if something isn't the way she wants it, she just does something about it. And if it doesn't work out, well, now I know why it didn't work out. Can I do something about that? And that's completely not who I am.
Dun, 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 dun,
And that's kind of why I like it.
dun, dun.
It's just so different from me. Just as a writer, you can't help but put aspects of yourself into your characters. Who you are, who you'd like to be, etc.
Sure.
Know what I mean?
Yeah. That's not what I want to do. I want to.
Hmm.
I swear I've
Yeah, paper wall. This layer. No, can I move that?
Seems like it comes straight
Or
down.
not?
expression sheets.
I made a really bad square. Oh, shit. Really liking this pose, but. What child I'm
Dude,
so,
you know how funny it is to watch people stick hunter tread lines on teammates so they can run for the enemy and just suicide bombs, but not really. Because
What got me thinking about
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
how do I just.
Da, 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 da.
right? Tonight, what I'm working on is obviously just character stuff. I also like to get some work done on the pirate ship. Captain Douglas's pirate airship, the Roanoke.
No, I'm for
So,
I've got so many books next to me that I'm reading out of to relearn how to do the things that I knew how to do a week ago.
Okay, I've got a different idea. I'm gonna go over here to the fucking back button.
I know how to fix this. Close program.
For real.
for real.
Don't do that. You don't do. See now. Yes.
Sorry, I'm back.
Ah.
I had to go check on something. I think there were coyotes over there or something. Making the goats make a bunch of noise.
I figured it out. Yay! I'm excited. It's exciting. Still, I need to fix the canvas size though.
How's it going, Matanui? What's new with you? Man, I don't know if you are a square, if you're still here.
It's huge.
How's your day?
There we go. All right.
How are y'all doing?
quiet. Am I still here? I mean, are we still here?
I'm still here.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting to hear more about this girl's arena. I'm just getting strong hunter vibes.
I said she wants to go out. She wants to see things that have never been seen before because she read about that in books, and so of course she knows she gets herself in trouble sometimes. She's aware of that. But if there's something in her life that she doesn't like or that she wants changed, she's just going to do it. She's just going to do the things she thinks she needs to do to change it. And if things go wrong, like, okay, that didn't work.
Where does she get off thinking she can change her stars?
It's kind of that, once you learn you can make changes to life or make your life or kind of the world around you, even if they're just small. That kind of naive idea that, well, why shouldn't you? Or why doesn't everyone do this? It's so easy. Just you want to do the thing, just do it. And that's sometimes how she gets into trouble and she gets in over her head. But she's managed to, that's how she's learned how to read people. And obviously she's learned some lessons from it, but she's gotten along just fine on her own.
Where does the tension come from the story?
I don't want to give away too much.
I mean, is it like action oriented or is it like puzzle adventure oriented?
Action adventure and eventually into a treasure hunt.
You gave it all away.
Oh no! Hi, Armand. Armand, do you want to come make me look like a really bad girl? Okay.
So if I said
Sure that her arm is too short and
what if
it's
everything is too short.
what if I put a camera over here? Would that improve things? I wonder. Then I'll have the light right in front of my face. Oh shoot! See, the problem with this is that it's.
I think growing up, we all had that one friend. We had that friend that could do the stuff that we could never do, and it seemed amazing to us. But it was literally nothing to like. Yeah, I can do that. It never occurs to us, the things that they had to do in order to be able to do that thing. They could just do it, and that's kind of what I wanted her to be. I wanted her to be. This is the person just does the thing. She wanted to go on an adventure, so she went on an adventure. And it baffles the mind because, well, it's just that easy. Yeah, just go on an adventure. You want to go to Europe? Go to Europe. The comic does not take place on Earth, though. It is not a. It's not a historical or period piece. It's very much I've created a specific world for this to be in. Because it is a diesel punk fantasy.
What does that mean?
There are airships, but the technology and the aesthetics of the 1940s kind of just never went away.
even as new things are coming out, everything kind of looks like it came out of the 1940s.
I'm not familiar with the 1940s too much. Like what movie takes place in the 1940s that I can reference?
Okay. Have you ever seen Last Exile?
No.
Have you ever seen War of the Worlds Goliath?
Goliath.
Okay.
I mean, has anybody? I never even heard of them.
War of the Worlds, I know.
Yeah, but not Lord of the Worlds, Goliath or anything.
Yeah.
I feel like you're just making up names of movies.
These are real movies. Let me see if I can find a good screenshot from Last Exile. Here's some airships from Last Exile.
Hey, Nightson, how's it going, man? Long time no see. I've been real busy, so I haven't.
Kind of
I get on and watch the replays of all the streams I'm able to, but I still don't get to all the ones I want to.
God, yeah, what a nightmare to draw.
There you go. This one's better.
Shoot. This is not a good setup. Everything wants to collapse on
After all
me.
that, I just erased her whole body because I didn't like it.
Oh, come on.
So
Seriously?
you're like, what if fighters and aircraft and naval ships from World War II, but they're airships.
Oh, what the heck? Come on. Stay. In the new bend. Okay.
I get it.
And then. Man, it's still far.
And this is something that I'm going to give out for free on the graded website. Because I don't, as good as my art is, which is, not, I don't feel comfortable charging anybody for this. And
What? You should still sell it.
I
dude.
understand that, I'll probably get better as I go, and maybe I'll go back and redraw some things. Just like, I couldn't do the thing when I did this, but now I know.
I'll mute this temporarily. So, Nightson, I don't know if you've been following along, but I'm doing this thing called the WyzDraws Boomerang Box. The link to the Boomerang Box Saga is in the description below. And basically, John Dillard started with the box and put some of his own swag. It's I guess it's a combination of Comicscape creators and Phantom Menace creators, and he included things like business cards. I think he included a couple trading cards or posters, prints, and then he mailed it off to another person. So there's roughly 12 or 13 people, I think, still in this. And then it goes from creator to creator until it returns to Dillard, where he does a big old stream and a winner's declared. either he's going to do like third place, second place, first place if there's enough swag by the time it returns to him, or it might all go to one lucky winner. So that's why I'm sharing the link to the Boomerang Box Saga, because the very first video is where Dillard explains how the whole thing works. And it's also the video where you're supposed to comment, leave a comment so that you're eligible to participate. And you definitely should be at the grand finale. And the reason for having the saga is so that you could watch all the videos, see what people revealed when the box was open, as well as what they contribute to the box. And then the creators, the participants who are in this Boomerang Box project are not eligible to win anything. Now, the most they can do is if they, let's say, I'm the next one in line, so I actually have received the box, but I'm not going to do the video until I'm ready, and I'm hoping to be ready soon. I'm behind basically, so that's why I'm doing these drawing streams, because I want to catch up, and having it recorded kind of inspires me and drives me to get it done, you know. And so let's say I receive the box. I see a bunch of business cards, for example. So I'll help myself to one, and you know, I'm hoping to be able to include business cards of my own, as well as, well, I won't go into it. The other stuff I have planned, because I don't know if I'll be able to get it all done in time. Hey, Eric the Guapa, take everything out and replace it with Toys R Us coupons. Those are near useless, because there's, I think, only 1 or 2 locations in Canada. And man, any coupons that might have been for the US locations are probably expired, long expired. I've heard rumors that they might actually start reopening a few locations of Toys R Us in the States again, but I'm not going to believe it till I see it. Oh, collector's items. Yeah, but I want all these goodies to go to, you know, a loyal fan or whatever. Be it Comicsgate or Phantom Menace or both. Anywho, so let's say I see something I really like. Well, I can remove it, but then I have to be ready to. Oh shit! What's going on with Twitch? Having trouble streaming to Twitch. Maybe an issue on Twitch is in. All right, they're gonna keep trying. Let's say I find something in the Boomerang box I really like. So I'll remove it, but I have to be prepared to replace it with something of equal or greater value. So that's the catch. That's the, you know, that's what you got to keep in mind. And let's see. So my idea, since I'm not a comic book creator yet, is I want to do something that seems significant. Something that, you know, seems like it was worthwhile that the box stopped at my place, in a sense. So I figured, well, maybe I'll draw some sketch cards. So I figured You can fit 9. Like if you're a trading card collector, you'll generally get those sleeves for binders, and each one holds 9 trading cards. So check this out. You figure each one holds 9, so I'm going to do 27 cards. So I figure 9 Fandom Menace related cards, 9 Confiscate related cards, and then 9 Confiscate creators paired up with their most well-known IP. So to give you an idea, here I've got about 18 of them done. Samantha Carter, Stargate SG-1. Luke Skywalker. Optimus Prime. Chitara. RC. Soundwave. R2D2. Cyberman from Doctor Who. Panthro. Thundercats. So that's Phantom Menace. From Comicsgate, I've got this robot from Mavericks. A giant mech robot from Mavericks. Blue Phoenix. Joe Archie. The lead heroine in Vinnie Tarnamella's Shadow of the Kraken. Dan Plagle's Goblin Girl. A character named Rebel from Sea Dog and Codename Killswitch. Leading heroine from The Lucent. If you look closely, you'll see kind of an Easter egg. Ginger roots surrounding her. The Red Key. That was in pre-launch. Amanda Lynn from crap. What is it called? I forgot. It's Amanda Lynn from Grave Robbers. That's right. I remembered before I found my little cheat sheet. And Tug, that umbrella guy. And then I've got one of 9 sketches done. Graham Nolan smoking a cigar and the Chenille. So now I'm working on another one. How are things with you, Eric? What is new with you? Let me see. So let me switch to my muse. And that's kind of funny. my hidden shoulders above the body. It kind of works out. And then in the background, excuse me, in the background, I'm listening to Graded 0.5. They're doing a draw chill stream.
There's different ways of doing it. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet I'd be able to draw this head perfectly, or at least in a way that satisfies me if I didn't have an audience.
I have that problem too.
And that's
I can't get over because I want to do these draw streams, but I'm like, especially as soon as somebody that's obviously way better than me starts getting on a roll, then I'm like,
I'm glad I'm doing this though, because it's outside my comfort zone, and just like the theme of the book, it's you gotta take that first step. Just go do it.
Yep, there you go. That's the
We
spirit.
did it, and we fucked it up for like the first 20-30 minutes, and then we got rolling.
You guys ever watch a show on YouTube called The Drawn and Quartered Fan Edition?
Yeah.
I do not.
I mean, I don't anymore. I've seen
If
it.
you go on that show for a good amount of time, like you will not only get rid of those anxiety jitters, like you'll be able to be like talking shit while you're drawing.
That would be great.
Just go on like 6-7 times and you'll be an old hand at it.
What I've done is I forgot how she's tilting her head because I'm not looking at it anymore. I'm looking at the top of her head. So then, yeah.
So again, I appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out with me and let me ramble on about this thing that I want to do. Because I took 3 months off of just wholesale writing because I'm always working on something. I have a fantasy novel that I've been working on for over a year, maybe 2 years now. Basically started on it right before the coup started. I got the first draft finished of it. It's on its third or fourth draft now. I put that on hold to just practice art and get as good as I could, just do what I could for 3 months. I decided that's all we're going to do for 3 months. And then obviously, the initial fulfillment of Peregrine did stall that a little bit, but I still managed through. Which, I want to talk just a wee bit about it. For the people that did not get their cover C, that did get their other books, there was a mishap. We are working to fix that. And you are going to get your books. We're going to take care of you. For the people that still haven't gotten their books yet, we are gearing up for that for the next batch. We will make an update to the campaign when the second batch is packed up and shipping out. So definitely keep an eye out for that. The reason I announced this project and started being more public about it instead of my precious, nobody allowed, is back in August before we got everything set up for fulfillment. I set a goal of I wanted to be able to cut a trailer for this by the end of October. And I made a list of 50 things and 50 art pieces that I wanted ready for this in order to cut the trailer I thought I needed. So I had 12 of those when I finally got to the time where it's okay, you have to have the trailer out next week.
Lito, don't worry. The ones on her hair are really short and choppy right now because I'm trying to feel how to do her hair from this angle. But that's why I do it in this color, because it's the underdrawing, and then the smooth lines go on top. And also, I can't reach my keyboard, so I'm just
my line art looks like shit. Obviously, I'm going through different tutorials and different lessons to get better line art.
That is
I just that's still in progress.
still. I don't hear an echo, Mata. I'm just gonna keep hitting that button. I think I'm getting it too much of a whoosh.
Ah, Mata's in the other
No,
room.
let me know where.
That's cool. Oops. Don't want to erase too much.
Shoot, it was the hair too that I was gonna try to show you simple ways to give it more like wiggly life and stuff, and here I am stuck on the face.
Hey, old gargoyle, how's it
think-
going?
One of my favorite things.
Thanks for
about
the eggplant.
this comes up in the story is that even when she's scared, she knows why she's scared, but she knows that she can't let it, freeze her up. That things still got to be done. She's if something is frightening her, if she lets that emotion take over, she'll be stuck and she won't be able to do anything about it.
Paralyzed.
And working her way through that, she's still afraid, but she's not paralyzed by it. She can still do something about it, and try and figure something out.
What is her character flaw?
A little bit of naivety.
Reckless.
A little bit reckless.
Reckless.
Obviously, it's not always going to go the way she wants, and sometimes the attitude she has isn't the best for that situation.
Why do you lock yourself up in these chains? You got no one to blame for unhappiness. Don't ever let
I still have a lot of work to work out about her, so I apologize if I don't have.
you got
I can't just snap stuff off.
Letting your words
Unacceptable.
pass you by. Yeah, it's really fair to feel this way inside.
Like, obviously, she's had, to deal with, where it doesn't work out consequences, but she hasn't had the consequences where, hey, maybe I shouldn't have done this.
Till then, baby,
And when she has that moment, like, maybe this was a bad idea, and I just shouldn't have done it, hasn't happened yet.
For one more day.
And it's going to happen. Maybe this was a bad call. Like, sometimes just doing it and worrying about it after the fact is not a great strategy. And that's how she stands in contrast to Jim. Jim just wants stuff to happen to him. He's 11, so he doesn't understand, sometimes you got to take the step. She'll take the step. Just, whatever happens, happens. Just we'll worry about it when it happens.
I know there's pain. I can't see
that
it.
is supposed to stand
It's so dark.
Also against Cliff, who is the adult of the group. The adult of the trio. He's 25. He's seen the consequences of just doing it. He's lived through some very traumatic things. In some ways, he's done a lot of the same things that Rena has done, and that's one of the things that kind of builds a friendship rapport between them. Is, yeah, I know where you're coming from, and I did the exact same things, and here's how badly it turned out for me. There's merit to just taking that step, but you shouldn't do it recklessly. Obviously, there's a way to roll with the punches. Like, yeah, this bad thing happened, but here's
Wait, hold on.
how I mitigated that and turned it around. I didn't just let it happen and then this is life now.
Ryan is the kind of person that can learn from other people's mistakes.
Right. But she lived a very sheltered life before she got out on her own. and she's kind of been on her own for a bit. And it makes, sometimes socializing with her a pain because, I talk to people and, but always talking to them is all very much, reading them and, pushing for specific situations. Such as you're in a place that you're not supposed to be. Well, if you don't look entirely out of place and you just talk like you're supposed to be there and doing what you're supposed to be doing, people don't question you. Or people have a tendency to not question you about it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, how many times during your workday do you suspect somebody of, espionage?
Right.
Where'd my eraser go? It was in the way, and now I need it. I don't know what I did. Nice. Damn it.
Originally, when I started studying art, which I've done on and off for all my life, it's very much, I'll sit here and I'll work on it for a week, and then 6 months later, I'll get a hair at my butt and I'll start drawing again. And that's been like that my whole life. I never had the discipline to just dedicate myself to it. Just sit there and go, here's a skill. Clearly I have something that says if I worked at this, I could be okay at it, which is what I would be happy with, just being okay at it.
Do you think you're some sort of a savant?
I don't know about that, because when I think of a savant, I think of something very specific, and I think it would just be that I have a propensity for detail that if I nurtured and I had more experience, could be beneficial for certain things. But I'll never be as good as other people, which is perfectly fine with me. That's life. There's always a bigger fish, and I don't have to be. I just have to be as good as I'm satisfied with. And
hey, how's it going, people?
originally, I only wanted to be good enough to just do my own concept.
Didn't realize you were watching the graded
There are
5
some
stream.
things as a writer.
Thought
that
they were echoing earlier. No, not at all.
They're just nebulous until I
I
draw.
thought it was mainly going
This
to
is
be
what they
their crew. I didn't know they were going to invite other
like.
people.
I have a concept written down. I have
So
3
I
or
didn't
4
think,
paragraphs of
you
its
know,
physical
since I didn't,
description.
like,
But even then,
get
I had
any kind of
issues
invite. I
mentioning
didn't
it
think they were
until I
making
could
it
go to
open
paper
panel.
and doodle. It looks like this.
But I think they also invited
A
Lidl.
particular setting project I worked on for a long time.
Pause that briefly as I read these chats. Yeah, I personally didn't get any formal invite, but I guess Dillard and Lidl got invites, so that's cool. But I hadn't seen them do one of these chill streams, so I thought it would be fun to listen in to what they have to say and learn more about Xavier's project while we're at it. That is Xavier, right? Yeah. Chili's baby back ribs with barbecue sauce. I'm probably going to be doing a very, very long stream because I'm trying to finish, at the very least, all the sketching of the remaining 8 cards. I know, crazy. Hey, Armand, how's it going? Yes, this explains that echo you mentioned. Armand, are you also listening in on Graded Point 5's chill stream? Hell, Christopher John, how's it going? Hey. Hail. By the way, I've actually got you know what? I don't know if it's still showing on your guys' end, but if any of you happen to be interested in hopping on the panel, feel free. You know, I know you guys. I trust all you guys. Hail chat. Yeah, I appreciate anyone who hops in and or even jumps into chat and chills for a little. I'm not always the best at, you know, me myself being entertaining, but you know, that's why I sometimes just listen to some background sound or music, or I'm kind of afraid to do background music because I keep getting hit with copyright claims. So I usually just listen to live streams in the background, either ones I haven't, either live ones or replays of older ones. Let's see. Hello, hello. I start these gangster shit. Those motherfucking things I get. Hello, hello. Okay, I spent so much time making detail on this that now I don't really have room for for the other character. So I'm gonna have to squeeze them in somehow. So as you can see, this is my muse. Here's what I got so far. So it's kind of hard to tell, but that's supposed to be EVS. And then somewhere in the rest of this page, I've got to find a way to squeeze Cyberfrog. Part of why I was putting off doing EVS, and I don't know why I made him the second one to do. I guess I just figured it would be easy to do his head, and maybe I could do all the portraits, and then do all the characters later, you know. But then I don't know. I just jumped straight to Cyberfrog. I mean EVS. Now I gotta shoot. What am I gonna do for reference material? So, let's listen in on the. Since I don't have any panelists, let's listen in on the chill stream.
Shot up an entire foot and a half.
Mm-hmm. Their bed sheets are just a swamp of like hormones and grease.
Anyway, that's how I was trying to show you that you can put more movement to the hair. Is very loose, sweeping lines.
Oh, that's good.
In this case, I just use them as guidelines because I can't draw a braid for shit. But I can draw a ponytail.
Yeah.
But yeah, very loose, sweeping lines. And that's the same for the bangs, too. I just couldn't get the placement of the bangs with the head angle I wanted. Until actually a minute ago, I actually like, oh, now I'm doing it again, but whatever.
I apologize, I'm not doing characters with you. As it's the anxieties, you know, eating me alive. For now, I can't draw a fucking head for the life of me. So,
Oops, shit.
I can't do this thing.
Goodbye and the
See, that's what I'm bad at.
This is just an outline for Captain Douglas's ship, and I really wanted to go for aesthetically kind of like a Leichy Matsumoto aesthetic. So the top here is kind of the outline of Captain Harlock's ship, the Arcadia.
Oh, Harlock.
And I just outline, okay, here's like just how it's shaped, here's where the guns are. And I tried to just kind of figure out my own airship for that. And so I'm going
Right. I'm gonna have to be back. I am out of cigarettes. I gotta run to the store.
Hey, no worries. We'll be here.
And now I'll attempt to put some pen over it. Micro. Okay. Well, let's see. Keep. Oh my God, inking makes me nervous.
Shit.
Probably should have made the neck thinner, more cutesy and made her like. I could probably make a chibi out of this. I just completely removed that neck. Where'd my mouse go?
That's another thing I've been working on.
Oh.
This is a work in progress. So don't judge. But this is the entire cat as our main three cast in one picture. And one day it's going to look nice and be colored.
That is adorable.
If you can't read the sign, it says, "We'll go on high-flying adventure for money." And finding a way for her to hold that in a fun way in front of it was really hard. I think the best I could come up with, she's kind of standing behind it and leaning forward.
It's tofu.
I have probably broken some rules by not having them you can see them by silhouettes, and I get that. Live and learn.
Oops, I done fucked that up. Maybe I'll go over here first instead.
But Ryan Cardinal said about ships. I definitely see that. I would get that for ships. For the characters, I could probably do a little bit better. And I'm going to have them, if I can actually get them to the end of this adventure. And I could, find the energy like, okay, let's send them on another one. I'm going to have them, age and change. And obviously things where I was just inexperienced, but I've learned things. I can make those updates then. So we're all just doing our best.
I wish you could change the positioning. Nope, that doesn't do it. Man.
It's a little bit for dinner. Now it looks like she got lipstick on when I did that. I thought that was a penis.
Kind of looks like it. Let's see.
Hey, Ultimate Agent.
Engine section. Is Captain Douglas's ship, the Roanoke, which is a name I chose because Roanoke is apparently one of the largest wooden ships ever built. And it's a really cool sounding word. And that is literally the only reason I chose it. There is no symbolism to it. There's no deeper meaning in that. However, in 10 years, if you ask me where I came up with the name for it and I found some stuff that works really, really cool that I didn't think about at the time, I will totally tell you, yes, it meant that the entire time.
Indeed.
Retcon.
I have the flight decks here. So yeah, this is a good place to start, but I'm not entirely happy with it. There are some places where, like, this gun here doesn't make much sense, and that it can only shoot down or the sides. It can't shoot forward. These guns up here could shoot forward. They could shoot the sides. So this ship operates by itself. And every battle it's ever been in, it has always won or come out on top by some method. And that's why you still have, air pirates, terrorizing the skyways, because every time they tried to do something about it, they fucking lose. Captain Douglas is a bad motherfucker, and you don't want to mess with him. I don't want to just do the exact same design over again. Like someone said earlier about silhouettes, that's definitely a way of doing it. And how something is shaped and has
Crap.
everything which is Optimus's avatar. I spent 3 weeks figuring out how I wanted that shape before I could actually get it done. And then I had to redo it several times before it came out good enough to be colored, traced, and done digitally. Give Toriyama a break. He taught himself to draw in 1 year.
Damn.
Yeah, it's really absurd if you actually look at like the things that Toriyama does art-wise. Because he'll sit there and do the same thing I talked about earlier, where they just take a shape and somehow dummy that into a vehicle. He understands the inner mechanics of the vehicle, so that when he dummies something, an absurd shape, into a vehicle, it looks like he also understands how this works, how the engine is set up, how the piping goes, the wires, and it's that extra level of detail that like really makes something come to life.
Maybe I can convert her into a kitty.
I've been working on that as well. But it's all on paper because that's stuff I do at work.
I know I even like have looked at multiple tutorials on like how to draw nice looking braids really easy.
Might just be that I can't have 2 flight decks on here.
And I still just can't like commit that to memory for whatever reason. Almost as phallic as the Amazon.
All right, I'm back.
Woo! Hello.
Who's drawing this big juicy cock?
Oh, I am. So look. There we go. Now it's perfect.
I feel like I'm incepted. Like, you know that guy Wyman Lou, right? WyzGyz Entertainment.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm watching his channel. He's watching Ethan Van Sciver. He's like stream sniping Ethan Van Sciver, who's also streaming right now.
Yeah.
Him drawing Cyberfrog, but he's also sniping your audio. Like your audio is playing through his background.
Thanks, WyzGyz. Lidl did show me how to do braids much more easily, and then I immediately forgot how to do them. So thank you for sending me the stuff that shows me how to do that. It's definitely helped me make them look better. I also found a shortcut that doesn't make them look great, but makes them functional, which is just overlaying a diamond shape in a long chain and then erasing the middles. Like it technically works. It just
it all works. I mean, how complicated do you got to make a braid realistically?
Yeah.
You just make it. I mean, a braid is basically like an ammo belt, right?
Yeah.
It's got some thickness to it. It's long and kind of folds the same way.
Yeah,
Then you just draw.
Look up what I learned for drawing braids. It's just I normally don't. So.
It's like drawing chain links. Not chain link, but like chains.
Yeah,
it's like you can get really crazy with it, or you can just intimate what's there.
About to give her an eye patch so that one eye doesn't look so dumb.
Oh hell yeah!
Can't draw eye patch.
When in doubt, black it out with an eye patch.
Right?
There you go.
Put a scar coming out the top and the bottom. Now she looks worldly.
Yes.
I got a taste for these Sour Patch Kids watermelon. When my wife was pregnant and she was having morning sickness, these were the only things that would take like the nastiness away from her breath and like the taste. Because she was always like her morning sickness, she got it really bad where she had it throughout the day.
Dude, I had it too, where I had it just period through the entire pregnancy too. They were
like for her, it started I think 2 months in and didn't let up until she brought the baby out.
Dude, mine started the second I got the pregnancy test back. Like I threw up right then and never stopped for 9 months.
Damn.
Well, that's just throwing up from trauma. That's not throwing up.
Like all the midwives and stuff, they're like, "Don't worry, it's bad now, but it'll lighten up by bit, like this time." And it did.
Like they know what they're talking about. Those crazy ladies,
right? I'm like, well, it didn't, and they're like, "Huh? Well, it should at least like."
They go, huh? Imagine that.
And I'm like, yeah, it stopped while I was in labor. I didn't throw up, so there's that.
Yeah, like she was so bad.
Eat food, man, because I threw up everything.
Yeah, we had to go to the urgent care a couple times because she was just like malnourished.
Same. Damn.
So she loved these watermelon Sour Patch Kids, and now she got me hooked on them. So I just came back from a fishing trip. Not a fishing trip, but like a camping trip, right?
Yeah. Nice.
Well, no. That's the thing. I got 2 little girls. One's very little. She's not even 1 yet. I got a 10-month-old and a 3-year-old. And the whole time I'm camping, I'm thinking to myself, my dad went camping with 4 children. Me, my brother, my 2 younger sisters. And I was wondering if he ever enjoyed himself, even once.
Oh, no.
It's not my job to enjoy myself. It's my job to make sure you kids shut up. You happy? Yeah? Good. I want to hear about it.
Because what a
Actually, I guess I
little
should.
kids trying to do anything. And I feel like he probably enjoyed himself once the youngest of the kids was probably above like 8 years old. Then maybe he was able to enjoy himself. But I spent the entire time untangling my daughter's bowl. You know, making sure the other one didn't put shit in his mouth. Because that's something that they don't tell you, that babies are like constantly trying to commit suicide.
Yeah, dude, there's no self-preservation instinct at all.
Yeah. That's funny.
Like the baby will she'll stand up because she's at the point now where she's standing up. She can stand up and stand straight, but she can't take a step or else she'll fall. But what she will do is she'll stand up straight and then just throw her body backwards, head first into a wall. Yep. And I'm like, dude, don't you know you'll die? Like, we don't have any carpet in the house. It's all tile. You know what I mean? Like,
Oops.
I mean, there's curtains for you. You gotta be careful. But oh my God, like I'll feel something because the baby sleeps with us in the bed. She couldn't sleep with us for the first couple of months. Like the first 6 months, we didn't let it happen. Just because, you hear too many stories of, horrific things happen.
Yeah.
Stuff you don't even want to picture in your head. But now that she's big and she can scratch and stuff like that, we let her sleep in the bed. But it's, oh my God, it's the most adorable thing. Like in the middle of the night, I'll feel like the bed move. I'll get up, look over, and she's like, the littlest one, she's like looking over my wife, like with the biggest two-tooth smile on her face, like, what are you doing up in the middle of the night, and why do you look so damn cute? And then she'll just start jumping up and down, she wants to play. I'm like, okay, let's get up, take you to the nursery area that you play around on the carpet. Because I had to buy one of those, those paddings they have? They look like jigsaw pieces.
Yeah.
I bought a bunch of those.
I had to do that here because it's all tile here too.
And I got this cool little fence. It's all plastic, but it's like a little fence you snap together. And it's too heavy for her to push over, so I'll go in there, take my blanket, my pillow, and just lie down in there and let her play. And I know she can't get out. And inside there's nothing she can eat. So I just go to sleep, and eventually I'll wake up, and she'll be like asleep too.
Dude, I've done that. I've done that too. I've done it to where I would just lock myself in his room, like close his door in there, and lay down on his floor while he's playing.
My wife's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Don't bother me. I'm sleeping. I'm comfortable enough."
You get it, you have to get those naps when you can, man. Especially when they're little, and they just sleep at the weirdest times.
Yeah, because like the kid will go to sleep at like 7:30, and she's out until, she's a good sleeper. She's out until like 8:30 in the morning.
Nice.
Like that kid will sleep so solid 12 hours. But the little one, she wakes up and she's asleep and wakes up and all day long, all night long. And she's the absolute worst. She's a tyrant. She cries for everything. If everything is not going 100% according to her plan, she's crying. And I feel like she's not old enough yet to punish her for that.
Sorry, I'm having fun with this stupid drawing now.
See, that's what it's all about. It's just we're having fun.
Yeah. Well, just know I'm not making fun of your character. I'm making fun of my drawing of your character.
That's okay. Nobody's drawing of her looks worse than mine. And that's what really matters here is that I'm terrible at the thing I'm trying to do, but that's okay. Dick says he wants to come in and hang out with us.
Who, what now?
Who?
Killer Tofu.
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Killer Tofu.
Who is this guy?
He is a VTuber.
He sounds familiar.
He is a friend of ours. He's one of the people that's actually read the story treatment so far.
Nice.
He's been on our show before. He's a member of the family. Sent him a link.
I don't know if I should keep trying to convert this into a chibi drawing or just.
Hello.
I had a drool.
Drooling? Psychopath.
I'm like, no, she came out bad, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
That's okay.
But like I said, I did get to show you what I wanted to with here that I couldn't really do on my phone. Well, I can't really show you in the back the bunching tight part because of the way her head is turned, but I could show it a little bit in the little tuft that comes out the end.
Oh, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Oh, buddy.
Hello.
Reason it was picking up voice mod as my microphone.
I'm mad that my voice mod broke. Worked one day, one stream.
Pretty accurate for her character.
He's read the story so far. So.
Yeah, very accurate. Not in a bad way, though.
Or is this character not? I'm very sure.
No, she has problems, and
She's
has
got
things
a lot of
she's afraid
problems. Mm-hmm.
I made sure to keep that from happening. I made sure to give her flaws, give her fears. Give her the thing that, even though she's, dealing with fear, there are some things that even she can't deal with.
Like spiders.
No.
Spiders, man.
I actually thought about it, and the way I have her set up for if she can read people, she would probably be able to read animals to an extent. Like, okay, I understand what the spider is doing. Like, the spider's not crawling me because it's a spider. It's because spiders behave this way for a reason. It's.
But you said she was 13.
Been on her own for like a year.
Spiders are icky yucky. That's why she's scared of them.
Right?
I just didn't want to go with she's a girl, she's afraid of bugs.
Well, yeah.
Because that's too easy.
Dude, I'm afraid of spiders because I got scars all over me from like the most
Well, the other thing is that when I was growing up, two of my closest friends were these pair of sisters, and they played with bugs all the time.
I did too. Still not spiders though, but I played with bugs.
They played with some spiders.
Man, you guys are freaks.
They played with
the daddy long legs.
Yeah, those. They played with those.
I didn't like the daddy long legs, man.
Yeah. Caterpillars.
Caterpillars, definitely. Like with those. I just don't like if you need a girl to be afraid of something, it's real easy to just go bugs. I can do a little bit of that. I don't want to go into what her fear is because it does come up in the book. Or sorry, the story.
Damn, what is with my eraser? Shit.
Not a book because.
But I mean, is it like the ending of the story?
No.
Or is it a secret?
It factors into the last third of it. So I worked really. I watched a lot of all the Indiana Jones movies, like the first time in a decade. trying to get the story to flow just right.
What's your favorite Indiana Jones movie?
That's very complicated.
Wrong. The answer is Temple of Doom.
My man.
I tend to lean towards Temple of Doom.
Is by far my absolute favorite. I understand it has problems. I think the best one is probably Last Crusade.
Wrong. Temple of Doom has no problem.
The only problem that they have with it is I understand why Short Round is there. I am okay with Short Round being there, and I think that in concept he works. They just didn't give him anything to do that only he could do.
Like big dish backhand that dumb Kali kid.
They gave him
that. Was the best part of the movie when Indiana Jones is socking and backhanding that guy.
And Short Round's over there beating the hell out of that fucking kid.
Short Round matching him punch for punch. And then the sound effects. Yeah, he doesn't need any other reason to be in that movie than that scene right there.
Yeah, the scene where they're in the spike trap and he says like, stand against that wall, don't touch anything. He leans against the wall and that turns on the trap. I didn't touch anything. I did what you told me. I did what you told me.
Yeah, that's funny.
So expertly nonchalantly puts his hands into his little baseball jacket there and just leans up against the wall all dejected because Indy yelled at him. And then
See, look, there's little fucking trends. Flicking spiders out of their webs was fun. Now that we know what spiders are for, that's like
spiders are scary. I'm scared of spiders. Even to this day, I'm scared of spiders. My brother was living in somebody's garage for a couple of months, and then I had to go drive him to the ER because he got all bit up with spiders, and they had to like puncture his leg and drain him all out. It was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yep, that's why I don't like spiders.
People over here making spiders their pets, putting them on leashes. You guys are crazy.
All right, if I'm gonna make her chibi, I gotta make her eyes like way more insane, big. I believe that is the rules. That is the wrong angle to cry, though. Still.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, so it's like that.
Lilo has spider privilege.
What? There's no dangerous spiders in my country. What? Aren't all spiders venomous? And aren't you never more than 5 feet away from a spider?
Not all of them are dangerous.
Vatican? Nice try, Lao Shay.
Boom. I love those movies. I watched those movies like repeatedly as a kid because
that was so great. Nice try, Lao Shay. Close the door. Lao Shay Airline.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Accommodations might be uncomfortable as you will be riding on a cargo plane full of live poultry.
Dan Aykroyd, what are you doing here? What I was hired to do.
Dan Aykroyd?
That was Dan Aykroyd that booked the flight on the cargo ship.
Was it?
Yes.
I don't believe you. I'm going to look this up.
That's Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, I think he's right. I think he was in one of the movies.
What I'm working on here is the Roanoke docks with 2 smaller ships, and that's what the docking pylons are for. So figuring out, because I haven't done those at all yet. Figuring out what those look like should help in making this look less like a penis and more like a battleship.
It's also.
Oh, that is Dan Aykroyd. I didn't recognize. I still don't recognize him. That guy can deliver a line. Maybe that's why it's so memorable. I always wondered why he was so good at delivering these long diatribes and these monologues. You end up finding out he's a psychopath. That's what. This guy believes in every kooky thing in the world.
Yeah. Crystal Skull Vodka, man. Dan Aykroyd's greatest invention.
I had some of that. It was it's all right. Like the bottle is the coolest part, but other than that, nothing really.
It's hard to make good vodka. Vodka is so simple that it's hard to make good vodka, but it's really easy to make bad vodka.
Yeah.
We also only have one species of snake here, and they're no threat to humans either.
Not afraid of snakes, at least.
I guess, must be nice to live in the Netherlands.
Okay, so I don't think her eyes are actually any bigger. I just think that they're more insane now. Which also makes me think that they're better.
So I had this big blowout with my cousin. Because I'm harassing him about his fishing skills, right? And I'm telling him, look, it's been too many years. We go, every time we go fishing, we suck. We never catch any fish. And I'm sick and tired of it. And he's like, I catch some fish. No, you don't. You never catch any fish. You suck. But I'm not saying oh, you suck. I'm saying, we, because he's my fishing buddy whenever I go fishing. It's usually with him. And it's I'm no good at fishing, but I like to fish. So I said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take all this knowledge that I'm sure that we have being, adults that live many years on this earth, and we're actually going to put it into practice. And so we went to the pier, in Newport Beach Pier, and we cleaned house. and it was not relaxing. It was very much. I think we probably sat down 14 minutes of the probably 12 hours we were there. Yeah. It was a lot of work, but at the same time, I had more fun than I've ever had fishing. Yeah, we went and we were like, okay, let's stop, because normally what we do when we go to the pier is we'll go walk down the pier, pick a spot that's empty, sit down, and throw your pole out and wait. Right? Yeah. This is not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So we gathered up all of our cumulative knowledge of what you're supposed to do when you actually fish and are trying to catch fish. And we said we're not gonna touch our poles until we've gone down this mental checklist of everything you're supposed to do, right? So we walk down the pier and we're looking at the waves, we're looking above the ocean to see where the seagulls are. We're looking at all the telltale signs of where you're supposed to. So we pick a spot finally, and we fish. And then normally what we do is we'll fish. We don't catch anything. We go home. But you know what people who catch fish do when they're in a spot that they're not catching any fish? Move. They fucking move spots. This is something that we've never done, right? We just pick a spot and this is our spot, right?
Oh no. I do hate when I get all comfy though, and then everything sucks, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna move spots. I'm like, God damn it. We gotta get up.
So we get there, and then I'm like, okay, so what are these fish? Because we were there fishing for mackerel. That was our target, right? Yeah. What do mackerel eat? Well, they eat the bait fish that's around the pier. That's why they're there. Yeah. That's why mackerel in this area even exist, is because there's bait fish here.
Hey, 24 Eyes, how's it going?
The first thing we need to do is we're not gonna, put on a piece of anchovy or squid or shrimp or whatever, we're gonna.
If
try
you
to
feel
catch
like
some
jumping on
live
the panel.
bait fish.
Excuse me.
Like you should give your head a shake. Let's think about this for a
The
second.
links in the chat.
So we did. We hooked up a sabiki rig, tiny little size, 3 hooks, and caught a whole bunch of little bait fish. Put them in a bucket live, and then started casting them out on a bigger sabiki rig for the mackerel. And dude, like we had the entire 5-gallon bucket filled up to the top. We had to go buy another 5-gallon bucket. And it was super fun. And like I'm jonesing to go do that again. Yeah. But then the dude called. I call him up and I'm like, "Hey, let's go," because we had a big oil spill here in California. Yeah. So if you want to fish, you have to go north of Huntington, Seal Beach or Santa Monica Pier, or whatever. Yeah. And I was like, "Let's go over there." He's like, "I don't want to." I'm like, "Why not?" And he was like, "Because last time we went fishing, like it wasn't fun." And I was like, "What do you mean it wasn't fun? We fucking clean house. Like people were trying to buy our fish off of us, like as we were catching them. Like they were like, there was so many fish." And he was like, "Yeah, but it was just like all fishing." I was like, "What?"
Motherfucker, we went fishing and all we did was catch fish.
And he's like, "And what? So you can shit on me for not catching as much fish?" Because I mean, realistically, he's not he wasn't as into the idea as I was, because I was very frustrated with not catching fish, right? Yeah. He was cool with just going and sitting around drinking beers, and that was it, Yeah. And he was like, "No, you're just gonna." So naturally, I caught more because I was like, I was manic, right? Like I was like, as soon as I pulled up my rig and I had like 2 fish on there, I would take them off, get them rebaited, and get them out there immediately, and he would be like, taking his time. So I caught more fish than him, probably by about double. And he was like, "Oh, you're just gonna shit on me because I didn't catch as many fish," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, "Come on, dude, don't do this to me. Like, you're the only person I go fishing with. Don't make this a bad thing." Like, "I don't know. I'll think about it." And he hangs up. So I don't know what to do now.
Remember we used to have fun going fishing? What happened? What happened to that?
Like I've never enjoyed going fishing as much as when I'm catching fish.
Right?
I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know.
I like the hanging out part. Like, I won't go fishing by myself because...
Like, I get it's the journey, not the destination, but if I'm going fishing, I would like to catch something to say that the day wasn't a waste.
Right?
Because the thing is, I brought him home, and I filleted them up, I gutted them, scaled them, had a big fish fry here at the house. Everybody ate mackerel, even though they say, "Oh, mackerel's trash fish." It's not. It's fine. It's just fine. And everybody had a good time because I mean, catching fish is part of the experience. It's part of the journey. Yeah. It's everything. It's getting up early. It's going there. It's catching. It's cleaning. It's hanging out. It's eating. It's all part of it. But we never get to that part because we always just go catch nothing, go home upset. And sunburned. Having caught nothing but a buzz.
So I think I'm done with the pencils on this. Well,
fishy business. That deserves a 300-second timer.
Why do some people move to Australia?
Some people were fortunately born there, sentenced to life imprisonment because it was a British penal colony.
My son wants to move there, but it's because all of his favorite comedians apparently are Australian, and I'm like, you realize their entire routine is nothing but dunking on how horrible it is to live in Australia, right?
As they're touring the U.S.
Right, but you want to go to there.
Yeah, Matanui got it right. He says if the destination sucks, the journey was pointless.
Man, I just want to go fishing so we can hang out. We can do that at home.
Yeah, bring some pizzas. I'll fire up the PlayStation. We'll hang out.
Oh man. Oh shoot, I forgot to.
Yeah, and he's like my favorite cousin. Like he was the one that would come over and I used to DM a D&D game, right?
Yeah.
And it was him, and he would bring his because he's a good guy. Like he comes from a family that's kind of a bunch of knuckleheads. So like he's actually the legal guardian of his nephews. He's like their dad because the mom's always in prison and yada yada. So he'll bring them over and we'll play D&D and it's a lot of fun. I think when I had my other house, like I had a guest room that was set up just for him and his kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have any actual natural kids. He just has his nephews. But like that was their room. Like they had their own dresser. Their clothes were in those dressers. You know, that was their place when they come over. I wanted to be comfortable.
So that's
That
supposed
was the
to
only reason I
be
even bought it.
EVS
in that room so that they could have something to do while they're there.
and Cyber Frog.
But I don't know. It's just like one of my favorite things is to go pier fishing or whatever. And it seems like that's not something he wants to do anymore.
Aww.
Brian Christgau has a lot of love for me in particular. So.
Really?
What's up, dude?
He likes you. Like a lot. Hey, maybe a little too much.
I love you like a fat kid love cake.
Hey, let's back it up a little now. Let's keep it professional.
Speaking of fat kids who love cake, my daughter.
Oh my god.
Nah, she's not fat, but God, that kid loves cake. I bought her some cake today. I bought her this cake at Jack in the Box called the chocolate.
Lava
What was
cake?
it called? The chocolate eruption. It was called. I forget what it was called. It was called a chocolate cake of some sort.
The chocolate thing.
Oops.
And we get there, and I'm like, "Hey, what do you want? You want some chicken nuggets?" She's like, "Yes," and cake. I think I have cake here. And then we pull up to the window, and her car seat is right behind mine, so she sees all the options.
Oh shoot.
And she's
Damn
like,
it.
"It's the cake! It's the cake!"
Oh gosh. All these notifications. Out of my way, man.
No, yeah. Brian says seriously, it's rough on dads when their kids don't want to hang out with them anymore. I seen this.
Yeah, that's true.
You ever watch
I
that?
can relate.
There used to be a guy that would do like his own pee and stuff. He was like a survival.
Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. Yeah.
Oh,
And he had a show where he was like the celebrity sponsor of the show, basically. But it was just like the toughest triathlon.
Oh, frick.
Where it was basically, I think it was 7 days, and sleeping is optional. Like you have to be the first to arrive, and there's like professional teams of like father-daughter teams, trying to navigate this really, really tough triathlon.
Yeah.
And if you get hurt, you're out, that kind of stuff. And there was this, and I figured like, oh, I finally become an old man, right? Because like this stuff started to like almost bring me to tears. Where he was talking about his daughter, like she hadn't been little or needing his help for so many years, and they were scaling this waterfall, and she was like reaching up, like help me, Dad. And he was like, oh, it reminded me, like took me right back to where she was little, and she would always be like holding her hands up to pick me up, He's like, oh, and I almost fell out. And I was like, stop that talking, stop it. That shit was about to make me cry. I was like, thank God they cut away to a different story.
Okay.
But I remember when I stopped wanting to hang out with my dad, and the reason was I started smoking. And I didn't want to be like going with him fishing because I'd be there and I wouldn't be able to smoke. And he would smoke, So I stopped, like I didn't want to go no more. He found that out too, and then he was like, you can smoke. If you come, you can smoke. And I was like, that made me feel even worse, So I would go.
Never stopped like hanging out with my dad.
Oh, really?
Cool as fuck. Yeah, my mom is a different story, but my dad, nah.
Well, I never stopped liking hanging out. I just stopped hanging out with him because of like reasons, you know.
Oh yeah, no, I never stopped. Well, I had to stop. Reasons out of my control, I guess. Like, make it chippy.
Yeah, my dad stopped taking me fishing because he took me fishing when I was 6 years old, and I wasn't at the age where I understand. Okay, this is fishing, and I belly ached about it the whole time.
Well, yeah, the kiddo did too. A little bit.
So he took me fishing again late after that, but every time I said, "Why don't we go fishing anymore?" He only remembers the times that we went, and he had a bad time because I was bitchy and whiny. What about the time we went to this river and we just catch a bunch of bluegill? When did we do that? Or that time we went to this lake and we caught a bunch of catfish? Why did we do that? Yeah, why do you only remember the bad times we had? I don't know. That's weird. I remember the time I went kite flying. I remember the time I took you to that field and you let go of the fucking kite.
Man,
You sound like a disappointment. What's going on?
Like, we've had all these good times. Like,
remember those, dude?
Oh.
Quite frankly, I don't remember them.
That's weird.
Damn.
That was one of the reasons why he thought he had Alzheimer's. When he was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, that just made it worse. And here's clearly signs of dementia beginning to creep in. So he spent 10 years thinking he had Alzheimer's because it runs in our family. And then at 51, a doctor's like, "Yeah, you don't have Alzheimer's. After being treated for Alzheimer's for 10 years." What? No, you're just really fucking depressed. And that depression is creating signs of dementia. Also, because they told you what the signs of Alzheimer's is, and you were anxious about having Alzheimer's, you began manifesting those symptoms. You should try therapy and some antidepressants. Right.
Yeah.
So now, after a couple years of that, Dad is pleased to not have Alzheimer's, but he does have memory issues now. You get going over here.
Oh, I got some work. I got some work I gotta do for somebody.
Are we allowed to see this?
Yeah.
Take it easy. Have a good night, my Nui. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Mata.
I'm coloring. Well, I am a full-time illustrator, so I got to take all the work I can find. This is a coloring job for a guy named Dario. One of his books. Get this one done before 6 o'clock tomorrow, so I got plenty of time. I'll have this done probably tonight.
Snap, I just realized what's on this. Well, I guess that makes sense. That's cool though, because I was having fun here. Being the worstest one on the stream.
I gave up working on my little character there. It wasn't working out for me.
Well, it's definitely working out better than mine.
I can't even draw, so you got me beat at least.
I do feel a little better, thank you. But I gotta go.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep. I do things in the morning.
Okay.
Boring.
Well, thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
That was a lot of fun. Anytime, as long as I'm not like already sleeping.
Yeah. Right now, I'm working on this more. I need this ship carries 2 of these smaller craft that dock with it, but it's also going to have 2 launch decks and a flight maintenance bay. And when the Sky Pirates are attacking like fleets of airships and air barges, these guys here come down and actually do the breaching, taking over the ship and making off with the cargo. They do some other things too, but I need to find a place to put them on here that makes sense and figure out, because now I'm starting to look at it. I'm thinking instead of having flight bays that face forward, flight decks that go like forward, maybe I want them to go backwards. They take off from the rear.
Nice. Giggity. Brain died. I was going to tell you something I forgot. Oh, yeah. I need a tutor. All right.
One day you'll remember.
I can't remember what it was. But I do
That's
know.
okay.
I need a tutor. I'm not here.
What do you need a tutor for?
Drawing good. Especially digital, or learning my way around this. But I will figure it out, especially if I start doing this more.
Yeah, it all comes. You got to use directed practice.
Yeah.
Having a project is what helps me. Like, I'm doing this to do this, which I think is like far easier than just draw a thing until you're good at it.
Yeah.
Because that actually don't work. You can sit there and draw the same wrong thing until you're blue in the face, and 10 years later you'll still be drawing it wrong, just a more refined version of wrong.
Yeah, I understand that.
You're drawing the wrong thing just really fast.
Yeah. I spent years trying to just draw face-forward profiles, trying to learn to do this correctly, and didn't get any better, but it also wasn't drawing any other fucking angles. It didn't really help any.
Excuse me.
Actually, having these 2 in the rear solves a couple of problems. And that means that you do have some more anti-air. I get to put more guns on the ship.
I remember somebody was sitting there and showing me a diagram of the Enterprise from the Next Generation.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense when you think about what it's supposed to do.
I was looking at it, I was like, huh. But then I thought about it for a while, and I was like, I don't really care. The show was really good.
Yeah.
I don't even know how it works.
It was very much form over function, because when they had to go in and fill in, like when they do the technical diagrams, because that's big money merch, they have all this space they have to fill in. This is what's here. And they have Cargo Bay 3. Cargo Bay 3 takes up 3 decks, and it's the size of a fucking mall. And it's basically the back half of the saucer section for 3 whole decks.
Oop, okay, sorry, I'm still here. I was getting fascinated watching the color, and I gotta go for real. Good night, y'all. Sorry.
Bye.
Bye.
It was one of the things I liked they addressed in Deep Space Nine.
Well, you need space for all them self-sealing symbols.
Yeah, but also the fact that it's the Enterprise D, the Galaxy class is very much it's a city in space, like a luxury cruise liner.
Yeah,
we got these barber shops, we got these amusement parks, we got all these interesting things. We do a little science from time to time.
they have an arboretum, for God's sake.
Well, hydroponics on a spaceship makes sense, but
That's not what they were doing.
It's more arboretum than actual hydroponics, so this is where we grow food. Why would you grow food? That's what the replicators are for. I want a steak. I'll just say, steak, please. Of course, the replicators, because of the pattern bullshit, will make me the exact same steak the exact same way every fucking time, and it will taste the exact same.
And it's a steak burnt. That's how I like my steak. I like my steak super dry, and then I like to just like make it swim in like green chili.
Yeah.
Right
Okay.
there. Can't control me. I got things.
Back to
Pardon me in my tongue.
Zayd Comics, what is Diller doing on this channel? We asked him if he wanted to hang out. He said yes.
Well, here we are.
Hell of a day.
I'm getting called out.
Friends with Zayd? Hi, Zayd.
Hello, Zayd.
I tried
We're
to
having
be
good
friends with
times.
Zayd. He keeps telling me he's busy though. I'm like, Zayd, we should hang out. I was like, yeah, whatever. We're like, damn, fool.
That's top is coming better than around better than the side. The way this is coming together now,
I don't like this. I don't like this drawing. I wish that the drawings were different.
another cannon here. How we got? Just as many guns forward as we do back. That's just on top side. We can still do the underside. We have our, launch bay and launch from both. We can return from both, but we can have one dedicated launch, one dedicated return. That puts
So then this
maintenance
should have
bay
been.
right in the middle. Here, which means one docking pylons for our 2 little launches.
See, Zayd says, Dillard, I'm waiting for your box to come to me. I think Adam Post got the box and then sold everything in it. Nah. Right now, Rick Piper has the box. The box is then going from Rick Piper to Wyman Liu, WyzGyz Entertainment. He's currently in California visiting family, so the box is getting sent there to California, his address. And then from there, I'm not sure where it's going next. I can he should be getting the box probably within a few days. Oh, if you don't know, I made this thing called a Boomerang Box.
Yeah.
Where I just sent a box to like a bunch of different people on YouTube so they could fill it up with a bunch of swag from their channels.
Yeah.
And then when it finally gets back to me, hence the term Boomerang Box, we do a big show and we give it away to somebody that followed the box and subscribed to all the channels. Wyman is here. He says, I have the box now, Dillard. Just arrived yesterday, I think. I'm not ready.
The box is in our possession. You will fulfill the following demands if you wish the box returned unharmed. We'll now send you a picture to as a show of good faith and good health. The box is intact.
Well, he's in California. I'm in California. I have his shipping address. You give me that goddamn box or I'm going to make a visit to your house.
If you do not meet our demands, we will begin returning sending you pieces of the box.
I'm not even going to knock on the door. I'm just going to come in, just swing an uppercut. I'm laying out the family dog. I'm laying out the nanny.
As long as it doesn't turn into a 7 situation. What's in the fucking box?
Oh, God!
Oh, God!
Don't open the box! What are you talking about? Don't open the box! Listen to me. You shoot him, he wins. Don't do it. You shoot him, he wins.
I don't believe in that whole the terrorists win. That never made no damn sense in any movie. It doesn't even make sense in real life. Can you explain to me like why Batman shouldn't kill Joker in like real terms?
Well, there's the in-universe argument, and then there's I don't know if there's actual logical argument, because even Red Hood kind of called Batman out on his bullshit. She sounds like, I'm not talking about murdering Penguin. I'm not talking about murdering Riddler. I'm not talking about murdering Two-Face. Just Joker. Because, some of those people are like just motherfuckers with problems. Joker just kills people because he can. And because he thinks it's funny.
See you later. Thanks for hanging out.
So there's arguably that as soon as Batman crosses the line, there's the moral argument that he's no better than the criminal, and therefore, blah, 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 he can't be a hero. There is the argument that as soon as he kills Joker, why doesn't he kill Penguin? Because, Penguin did this thing and these people are dead. Why, what's the threshold for Batman to go, okay, we need to kill this fucker?
There was that. Remember that movie series, the Nolan movie series? Batman?
Yeah.
I didn't know how they did it, but they did a damn good job of making the Scarecrow a fucking lovable criminal. Like, look at this scam.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to kill him. He's just so damn likable, but he's just...
I can't believe they brought him back for, like, the small shit that they brought him back for, but, like, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, right? Like, the second movie, I was like, that couldn't have been the same guy from the first movie, could it have? Like, as I was watching it, I wasn't believing it. Great. It's like the hobo that won't go away.
This is, obviously this still requires more work, but I definitely feel a lot better about this than I did before, compared to what I had before. There's a lot of stuff on here, on the old version where it's, I need more stuff here. Or it feels like I need to make it wider.
That looks like the front of the Rebel cruisers.
Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff I wanted to work in for aesthetic reasons, but I think having the shape first, like, here's a rough shape, here's all the stuff I want to have on it, starting there, and then going aesthetics later. Once again, this is me going, okay, to get from A to D, we're going to work our way backwards to the alphabet until we figure out how we're going to get to A to D. Then we will go the correct way.
Wyman says, I think in the Lego movie they tried to address it. by saying the Batman needs Joker, Joker needs Batman. It was a great little series. I think it was only like 5 books. It was called Batman Secrets.
Mhm.
It was illustrated by Sam Keith, one of my favorite comic illustrators. And like you get, it gets to the real nitty gritty of how jacked up the Joker is in the head. Like he's sitting there, he's trying to set up Batman, right? Like he's trying to set him up to essentially like to catch the ire of the public.
Yeah.
And so he has Harley Quinn beat the hell out of him with a crowbar. He's like, here, just go for it, right? Just go, make it look like Batman really worked me over. And so she really doesn't want to, and she's like crying as she's hitting him, and she does, and she beats the hell out of him. He gets up, and his knees are all like shaking, and he's like, all right, your turn. And he grabs the crowbar and just beat the hell out of her.
Oh, you think I was doing this alone, did you?
I was like, oh my God. This guy's a maniac. I love it. Ultimate Agent 25 says comic recommendation, Action Comics number 775. It makes a compelling argument for why heroes shouldn't kill.
Well, there's the also the argument that heroes are not supposed to be judge, jury, and executioner, and that you still have your rights to go through the judicial process and face justice that way. And if by just outright killing you, then it may have been completely unnecessary, but it's also a violation of rights.
Is this the Action Comics from 1938?
It's got a big number at the end of it?
Yeah, 775.
Okay, Action Comics actually ran for fucking ever. It's kind of like, here's the Superman book, but also here's Action Comics, and I think it was usually Superman, but I think they did other stuff as well.
I'm looking at a book here, 778 or 775, and I believe it's from the year 2000. Is that the one he's talking about?
Maybe.
The cover has Superman with red eyes, and it says, "What's so funny about truth, justice, and the American way?"
Oh man, somebody knew. It said 779.
775.
Okay, so I'm not too far off. Okay, 2013.
Superman flying all over the world.
Okay, did you ever see Superman versus the Elite? It was apparently an animated movie, and this is might be an adaptation of this. A group of metahumans call themselves the Elite, consisting of Manchester Black, a psychokinetic hat who has a supremely powerful magic hat, Cold Cast with power over subatomic particles, and Menagerie, who is covered with symbiotic creatures, suddenly appear on the world scene proclaiming themselves superheroes. They're able to stop a terrorist threat in Libya involving a giant genetically enhanced ape, but not without killing the perpetrators, not without huge and unnecessary loss of civilian life. Upon learning about the Elite from reporter Jack Ryder, Superman heavily disapproves of the Elite's lack of morals and their willingness to kill. However, much to his dismay, many people tend to agree with the Elite's brutal methods, since they see it as the only way to deal with increasingly dangerous criminals and evildoers. During a conversation he has with Steele after learning this, he wonders if the world has moved on without the need of Superman. Do you want me to keep going?
Nah, I'm all right. I'm reading the book right now.
No. Well, that's fine.
It looks like Waller's here with Luthor.
Yeah.
talking about stuff. They're downloading data via post-dimensional probability runnel and tossing around enough power to ignite a sun. Good. It's too small for them. They're a force of nature. So is the bubonic plague, but that doesn't make it good. Whoa, Cal. Superman's typing on the computer so fast he's making the computer smoke. What a nerd.
I've learned a lot of valuable writing lessons that had never come up before. Trying to get the story right, though. I had written chase scenes before, but I'd never written chase scenes where a lot of stuff happens. You know, it's like, you know, this big chase stuff. I'm learning how to do that. One thing I've definitely learned is music makes a difference. Just really helps put you in a state of mind. And music that kind of goes along with, and maybe you agree, maybe disagree, any kind of music that goes along with or seems in line with what you're trying to do really helps. Like, normally I just listen to like synthwave and just instrumental stuff, easy listening stuff. I started listening to like chase music soundtracks and Cowboy Bebop soundtrack, the original anime soundtrack, which is everyone should own, because that thing is glorious. Just imagine just a box of CDs with a track for every mood imaginable, and every single one of them is good.
I don't know. I like particular songs. I don't like listening to like background noise when I'm writing. But if I'll take breaks and listen to songs to get myself back in a mood. Like if I'm writing some high or drawing some high action stuff, I'll even throw on like the theme from like Pirates of the Caribbean or the theme from Stardust.
The issue I personally have is if there's lyrics to it while I'm writing, it's distracting. And some people are probably better managing that than I am. But
yeah, I don't. I won't actually be doing something while I'm listening to the song. It'll just be like that's what I'm doing. Is I'm taking a break, closing my eyes, leaning back in my chair, and just listening to a song for a while. Because I actually will get very distracted by lyrics.
But I started listening to there's two tracks that really started putting me in the mood for chase stuff, and it's a track from Cowboy Bebop that's from the fight scene from the first episode. Like when the episode really starts, you know, being fighting and chasing. I don't remember what the song is actually called. Let's see if I can find it. The other is, have you ever watched the anime series Lupin the Third?
No.
I've heard of Lupin, but I don't remember having seen it.
Yes, it is. It is fantastic. It's been going on for since the 1970s. There are so many episodes, and it's split into parts. The parts are just this is when we decided to make a new one. They're usually signified by. Okay, I'm probably gonna. Let's back up a little bit. Are you familiar with the story of Arsène Lupin?
No.
Arsène Lupin was written by as a fictional gentleman thief by Maurice Leblanc in France in the 1800s, and it was the kind of person that leaves like calling cards to let you know that he's coming back later that night to rob you. I don't know if there were gentleman thieves as a concept before that, but you know, telling somebody in advance you're about to rip them off and there's nothing they can do about it, and then they have to get to try and stop you, and you still rip them off.
It's kind of like Thomas Crown Affair.
That's an interesting thing. Yeah, it's a very interesting concept and very interesting idea to pull off, because you've got to be very creative, and because this guy's gonna be very creative trying to stop you, so you got to work around that. Lupin III is supposed to be about his grandson. That all the Lupins have been famous thieves. And Lupin is joined by his two friends. Goemon, who's just like a samurai of absurd skills. And Jigen, who, even though it's implied he was more belonged to a Yakuza family, he dresses more like a 1940s gangster who carries a revolver, and he's like an ace marksman. And they go around the world stealing things and having hijinks and adventures while constantly being pursued by Inspector Zenigata from Interpol, who kind of has this, and they're kind of foils. Like, he knows him so well, so if Lupin is about to do a caper, Zenigata shows up and is, already fit. These are all the ways that Lupin's going to try and do this, and this is how I'm going to bust him. And throughout their adventures, they encounter other thieves and other dangerous people that Lupin is really, is after the money, but he's also kind of in it for the sport. I did the thing because nobody thought I could do the thing. And so they've worked together previously to thwart really serious threats. For 15 years in Japan, every single year there was either a new theatrical movie for him or there was a made-for-TV movie for him, just for 15 years straight. His second movie, which is actually, I think, the first movie directed by Miyazaki before he went over to Ghibli. And Spielberg saw it and said it's one of his favorite films of all time. The chase scene from that movie, Castle of Cagliostro, has one of the best chase scenes, and even the chase scene in general is really, really good. The entire franchise, except for the movies, not all of them, but some of them are available on Retro Crush. This is not an ad.
And so what happens in this chase scene? Is it like a car chase scene?
It's a car chase. I'm going to send you a link to one.
I like the car chase scene in Ronin. That was pretty good.
Stand one sec. Private chat. Here's the link to one. It might not be a great dub because it's been dubbed several times. And not all of the dubs are created equal. Yeah, Piper had to go to bed. She'll be back someday, some far off day. After the machines are moving us into the work camps, she'll be back. See, the truth was Piper was Sarah Connor the entire time. Just her kid's not a great John Connor.
I have that queued up. I will watch that later.
Cool.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I would highly recommend checking it because the episodes are always this is the adventure of the week, at least for parts 1, 2, and 3. Each part has like 100 plus. The first part has like 30 episodes, but was like very serious. People die like on screen. Part 2 was more comedic, and sometimes people died, but typically people just got hurt, and it was more family friendly, but still kept the same tone.
So it's not like, is it like the Monkey King, Dragon Ball, kind of like Monster of the Week kind of deal?
It's like, yeah, kind of adventure of the week. They didn't start getting into like overarching storylines until later parts, which is perfectly fine. There's stuff there for everybody. But as a result, you can also just jump in anywhere and not feel like, don't I have to start episode 1? No, you can just jump in whenever. Characters get episodes that focus on them and give them time to shine. But ultimately, it's like, here's this week's caper. And the dude that created him, wrote his comic, was writing it all the way until he died. He died a couple years ago.
Oh, you know what? I got to go right now.
No worries.
Yeah, it's almost 11 o'clock. I got to go and lay in the bed to create like a body-shaped blockage, like a dam, so that the kids don't roll off while my wife goes and does some stuff.
No worries.
Use my body as a human dam.
But definitely thank you for coming and hanging out. Definitely thank you for the advice. I will apply that today and see if that makes a difference. I'm sure it will. Whether or not I can keep doing it.
All right. Well, it was great to meet you. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. I hope we can do this again soon. And obviously, a little bit better.
I'm always working. I'm always drawing. I'm always available. This is what I do for a living, so I'm always available.
I definitely appreciate that. Thanks to everyone that came out and hang with us. I'm sure we bored the piss out of some people, and I'm sure everybody's excited. Like, oh, wow, you're going to talk about that thing you're doing? Oh, no, you're talking about that thing. Hope I didn't turn everybody off.
I'll see you later, man. Thanks for having me. Peace.
Have a good night. Dick, are you still alive? That's okay. Well, anyway, everyone, we are going to go ahead and get out of here. I want to say thanks to everybody that came and hung out with us and checked all this stuff I got in progress. Everything here is all work in progress until I start drawing pages, and then I have to be committed to it. Hi, Serena. So everything, is like I said, work in progress until I start doing the pages. Then I'm committed. And in the future, when I start doing the pages, there'll be some streams where you get to see me do pages live. Hi, Sarah.
You have a good night, and we'll catch you next time.
Don't just step up. You can't step to my throne. Dun, 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 dun. I just came here to win. I'm more than a man. I'm a monster. I'm here to take out the whole roster. Something or other. We can't change. And I can't. Damn. Can't control me. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This on my phone. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Some things you can't change because I break down. Can't control me. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. How should I do this? I think I should go this way. Something you can change its operate. Man, holy cow. Da 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 da. What does the front look like? All these rear views. That's pretty sweet. Something you can't change its operate. Shroom. He's dicing up the competition. Shit. Blood splatter. Dun 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 dun. La da 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 da. I did this on my phone. Da da da. I might have to wing it because. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, shit. That's a good portrait for sure. Faux show. All right. Faux show. Dun, 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 quack, quack. Dun, 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 quack, quack. Let me see something here. Some things I can't change. La la. Can't control me. Let's go to church.
It came from Wuhan. Viral smile store. I love you, Comicsgate.
I just
Okay,
listened
so
to the
there
rest of that stream.
So I met Noah Kagan a few weeks ago. He's the founder of AppSumo, and basically AppSumo is the leading digital marketplace.
There is Viral Smile on Crypto Fashion. If you go to cryptofashion.com, this fellow has a store called Viral Smile, and he's got a T-shirt that says it came from Wuhan, which I imagine is about COVID-19. I can't imagine what else it would be about. Let me see. Adam McGuire says, you missed my super chat from earlier. Okay, I'll go back and read them. I was reading current ones, but Force Goes Fabio says, Ethan is always right from a certain point of view. Oh my God, I saw the best video. A really, really good analysis of the prequel trilogy. I mean, really, really good. And it was called something like, the Star Wars movies that the fans didn't deserve or something like that. Mark, who made these videos? Anyway, it's like a 3-hour video of this guy talking about the film literacy of George Lucas as presented through the prequel trilogy. I gotta say, I love stuff like that. George Lucas is a great big movie buff, so it's like almost every single image in the prequel trilogy is a reference to another classic film. So I love that. I love seeing that, a whole documentary on YouTube about that. And then it just turns around and denigrates the critics. Like it's like he does a whole, like, the third hour of the video is like him going Dunning-Kruger in effect with Star Wars critics, and just goes after this one Star Wars critic who I don't know. I mean, he is, but he appears to be extremely stupid. Very thoughtless criticism of the prequel trilogy. And he just kind of takes him apart. It's absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I love that. The fact that the reason why I say that is because he brings up the fact that the dialogue is used over and over and over. And sometimes it seems a little awkward. It's like, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. And it's like, no, it's from a certain point of view, it gets reused over and over again. Deathbringer says, make a pact to share the cost with someone. Cryptic Comics says, will Deathfly Killer be signed? Didn't give an option. I'll sign them all. Adam Kember says, Heather Swain with an axe equals classic Jersey girl. Hell yeah. Adam McGuire says, are you still going to try for the Marvel Legends style packaging, or are you sticking with the clamshell style? Right now, at this point, we are going to be doing a bubble on a card. It's going to be very simple. We would love to be able to afford better packaging. We cannot afford better packaging. And that's just the reality of it. I've seen the cost now. I've had everything priced out and can't afford it. We got to do very simple packaging and spend the money on the toys. And that's what I told them. I just said, look, I want to invest all of this money in making the product inside the packaging good this time. And then we'll keep the packaging as simple. It has to look elegant, has to look well designed. But yeah, we can't do resealable. We can't do the boxes. We just can't. We don't have the money for it. And that's just the way it is. But the end result is that we will have toys that are perfectly, beautifully painted. They're going to be high quality. They'll be great. You're going to be happy with them. But that's where we are. My package is substandard. Yes, I didn't say that, Antoine Dennison. It's perfectly okay. It's just like anything you'd get in a store. But yeah, I mean, we just when it comes to the collectability aspect of it, yeah, we just don't have that. Let me see. Urashima Ataru says Project Veritas did an expose on your governor. I saw it. It was despicable. I'm looking forward to voting on Tuesday. Project Stone Poorly says kids are the reason to fight SJWs even harder. It took the Soviets 80 years to get rid of communism, and 75% of them were killed or imprisoned by commies. Yeah. Divine Legend says, how many hours do you put into drawing a page? I draw every day and want to become an illustrator, but I'm random with my output. So I wake up at about 4:30 in the morning. I start drawing, and I draw steadily with headphones on until about 8 a.m. 8 a.m. I take Ava and put her on the bus. And then I get back to work until about noon, and then I take a nap. Then I wake up, I'll draw for another 3 hours, and then I do my internet stuff. So how many hours is that? 8 hours a day, roughly, I would say. How many hours do I put into doing a page? Usually takes about 3 or 4 days to get a page done for me. when I'm working at that pace. Let me see. Jags 2000. Thank you. Hey, thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. All right, let me get back to the super chats there. Biden Holio's White House paid influencers to push the woke and vax. Why not comics too? Also, look into ESG scoring and how it might affect comics. Oh, I know about that. Yeah, Brado Jacko, thanks for $5. Yeah, you get scored based on how woke your content is. ESG scoring. Let me look into that and learn a little bit more about it. I just saw that briefly mentioned somewhere. I went, that's weird. But yeah, I mean, you think about it, it's like, look, you're trying to change the way people think. When Democrats are pushing enormous spending bills, and you don't look too closely at the pork in there, there are special interest groups that are getting enormous amounts of taxpayer dollars in order to fund special interest bullshit like this. Look, we're going to give a grant. We're giving grants to companies that employ more diversity and push a message, and that's how this all happens. It's so smart, man. We don't have that. Like, we don't have conservatives going, hey, let's push for it, because we don't believe in it. We don't believe in big spending bills, but we need to. We need to actually say, you know what? Let's get some messaging out there. We need a certain amount of money to make propaganda about your Second Amendment rights. We need to teach kids about why Americanism is a good thing and what Americanism is, and what liberty means, and why this is a great country, and why they need to value and cherish their freedoms. We don't do that anymore. We used to do that in the 1950s, where there was a big effort to propagandize kids about what was great about America. It's called an education. We're not doing that. We're letting them do that now. And they're just filling the schools with just like bizarre sex education and focus on the color of your skin. They're segregating students. They're segregating us. How fucking weird is it? It's just so weird now. It is weird that there's a whole group of people who call themselves liberals who want us to be divided by the color of our skin, our gender, and our sexual identities. Divided into groups, unable to interact with each other, unable to be friends even. It's unable to speak to one another. It's just bizarre. It's a really, really weird thing that's going on. And there are different levels of victimhood. There are victims and victimizers and all this stuff. Such shit. It's just poisonous. And they pump this. They take your tax money. They use it to fund special education groups, special interest groups that just pump this propaganda into your kids' brains. It's like, oh man, I swear to God, your kid, you send your kid to school, and these freaks use your kid's skull for a toilet seat and just excrete their garbage into it. They come home with like pink hair, and that's bullshit. Horrendous. Divine Legend says, thanks, Human Sunbeam. Thank you for $2. Appreciate that. All right, let me see here. What else? Antoine Dennison says, I have no problem with Nasser. I wish him the best. But I think the problem folks had with him is that he jumped ship as soon as it was convenient. I think a lot of people jumped ship because we had a very powerful influencer named Doug Knaple who filled people's heads with garbage and convinced a lot of people to their own detriment to leave Comicsgate and to try to undo Comicsgate. They were saying creepy stuff. They're like, well, look, we still have our souls. We're not hanging out with Ethan. We're not hanging out with mainstream Comicsgate because we value our souls. Okay, and this is just this kind of stuff, just pure nonsense. The heart, all of the heart and soul is right here. You can see it when we're live streaming. You see Comicsgate. You see the warmth and the family atmosphere of it. Everybody should be participating here, but there were some highly influential people who led many people astray. Most of those people are in oblivion now, and they'll never come back ever. They'll never, ever, ever come back. Some of them will be allowed to, though. Some of them are worth it. Some of them are worth a second chance. That's my opinion. You don't have to listen to me. Look, the thing about Comicsgate is, if you're the customer, you're the one with the money. You deny funding anything that you want to. You don't have to back all these projects. Ovaltine Patrol says late 1800s San Fran Chinese gangster Little Pete was assassinated while in the barber's chair. That's interesting. I mean, that's when you're unsafe. You really are vulnerable when you're in a barber chair. You have a towel over your face, a hot towel.
Absolutely
You
true.
don't know what's going on there. You're perfectly relaxed. Anybody could come up and just take you out. Yakusei says he denounced you and Comicsgate openly, but apologized in private. F. Nasser. F. Nasser. He'll get no support from me till he apologizes to Comicsgate as openly as he denounced us. You tell him that. He'd probably be willing to figure out how to do that. Hey, Uncle Lee just crossed into our second. Oh, I read that one. Zate Comics. Thank you. No plans to do a CGC signing for Cyberpunk. I'm not against it, but I'm not for it either. I don't like CGC. I don't like locking up books in plastic cubes. I just don't, or plastic slabs. I just don't like it. I think comics should be read. I just want people to read them. Let me see. Yeah, that's just how I feel. I can't wait to see Discovery fires everyone at DC Comics, says Oscar Barenz. Emmer Gad says, can you explain what's going on with that George guy and his crazy super chats? I can't find a video explaining it. All right, so there's a guy named George. I mean, I barely understand it. I don't watch Friday Night Lights. But there's a guy there named George, and he is, I guess, wealthy, and he is what is known as an excessive super chatter, I would say. He donates enormous amounts of money to the show, making that show very profitable, $100, $200 super chats. And so he receives respect. I mean, that's just, frankly, I mean, honestly, people who donate a lot of money to, my Indiegogo campaign, we know your names. We know who you are. We're grateful to you. And those people get respect as well. But anyway, this guy, George, I don't know. He donates a lot of money to them. So they say he has a nice soul. All this stuff. That's not the same thing as respect. But anyway, that's what's going on there. And it's kind of funny. Cinema Queen says, will you add a 2-pack Death Fly Killer Frog? I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do that Sunday. I'm not going to do it right now, though. J-Bomba fan Humble Brag says, if you want to go to a con, let me know. Oh, thank you. Antoine Dennison says, EBS, can I be your body double? I've got a beard. Okay. Amateur Ant says, EBS, I blame the government for shutting down all the loony bins. Okay, I read those. Halloween plans, I read that too. How much of Ava's candy will you eat this year, says J-Bomba fan. Probably most of it. Like, Ava just is not interested in candy. She's not. So, yeah, probably I will sneak some of it. Geek Avenger says, get him EVS. Okay. Read that. Howdy Sunshine, I read that. Add-on Splatter Frog, no signature add-ons, says Frankie Ramon. No add-ons, and I will sign them all. I'm just going to sign them all. Oz the Greeter says, I'm a horrible artist, but I've always wanted to tell stories through comics. How should I get my stories out there? I don't exactly have a ton of cash. Why don't you write books? Why do they have to be comic books? Why don't you write novels? Urashima Ataru says, Project Veritas, so I read that one. Kids of the Reason. Hey, you. Oh, Eric the Guapo says, hey, you. Will there be a way to get multiple weapon accessory packs if we meet the stretch goal? No, because they'll be built right into the action figures. There's not going to be an accessory pack other than the chicken fist pack, which I'm going to have about 1,500 extras of those. But no, the accessory packs will be built right into the toys. Divine Legend says, thanks, E. Human Sunbeam, thank you, Divine Legend. Project Stone Poorly says, China went through 10 years of madness when they went commie. 100 million dead. Also, Pol Pot killed 1/3 of this country. SJWs will destroy us. Deanna says, Rogan has a clip on his channel with Adam Curry explaining ESG scoring. I'm going to have to check that out. I gotta educate myself about all this stuff. Fred Richard says, how long do you spend on your scripts? I write about 5 pages a day when I'm scripting. The plot is where the time and inspiration really comes from. It's like I know our characters go from here to here, and then over time it occurs to me why. It's like I begin to understand when I think about them. I don't just sit down and type a script out. I just don't do it. I consider myself an auteur. I'm working like a filmmaker works. I'm filming scenes. I have a plot, and I put it all together in the end. That's kind of how it goes. Not working the way that I would work if I were DC or Marvel. I don't have to appeal to an editor. I don't have to do any of that stuff. This is just pure self-expression. This is storytelling. It's entirely independent. It's all me. So I do it my own way. Toki Deathhammer says, you look like there arose such a clatter that you sprang from your bed to see what was the matter. Thank you, Toki Deathhammer. I appreciate it. All right, let me see what's going on here. Grading seems weird to me, says Josh. Hi, baby. Oh, my phone. You're going to get Kaylee? Are you taking Ava or are you leaving her? All right. Yeah, you're welcome. I can get off. I can end this if you need me to. 15 minutes? Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Hey, yes, did the PVC figures for Recklin and ship yet? I haven't been around, so I'm out of the loop. Some of them did. I think the ones to the United States shipped. Let me see. The Van Skyver method. Yeah, that's what it would be. Don't Call Me Junior says, can you make T-shirts out of the Don't Step on Me flag? Somebody made that for me. Isn't that beautiful? I guess I would do something like that. Fred Richard says, I'm working on my own. Thank you for the inspiration. I've written for about 6 months straight now, and I'm on the last round of editing.
Nice.
Okay. Hi, Andrew. He says, still waiting for my PVC, says TV. Yeah, I don't think they're all out yet. Some people got them. I got my Cyberfrog and South as our Argothian swine. Yeah, a lot of people did. I mean, we shipped out hundreds of them. Wilberforce Wooster says, will there be an under Panta clause this year? I mean, I guess so. I got to bring that back. People like it. Yeah, I might do that. Oh, Anna's in the air. Anna's flying right now. Receive my PPC toys. Great packaging. I'm looking forward to the action figures. Thank you. Me too. I can't wait to get those action figures done. Togi Deathhammer says, NASA delivers books. Got to respect that. Yes, indeed. I agree. All right. I got to go. Andrea is going to pick up these kids. They need to be driven around. I cannot wait until Kaylee can drive. I can't wait. Until then, when she's 14 to 16, you've got a big social life, but you need your parents to drive you everywhere. That's insane. So we're, driving Kaylee around. And I got to watch Ava. Love you guys. And thank you so much for the super chats. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Don't forget to visit our eBay store. Purchase eBay stuff from us. Purchase Cyberfrog and All Caps Comics and Starblade's material there. And also the First Wave Cyberfrog toys. I'm going to take down the Deathfly Killer Frog as soon as I get off the air, but we'll put it back up a little bit. I hope you reserved one, and please support and back the Blood Money Box. Thank you, everyone. See you again later with another video. Take care. There's a certain amount of selfishness to product asphyxiation, I think. I think about that all the time.
Oh, they're streaming now? Okay, well, maybe I'll listen to that.
And if you don't like my politics,
don't buy my book.
No, not sure. What do you think?
Casper?
But here's the thing. It's also, if Richie Rich did go out this way, it's also a certain amount of stinginess, because you have the fucking scratch to hire somebody to choke you while you jerk off. You know what I mean? You could have a pro choking you. I mean, there are women that have, they do that for a living. But you want to be frugal and fucking use a belt in your closet, and you get what you pay for.
The problem was Richie Rich's safe word was harder. And so that's how, guys, have a safe word that is not confusing or ambiguous. What the fuck are we talking about? I came in here to talk about Comicsgate.
All right, let's talk about the... just kick me at any fucking time you want.
No, I meant to do a quick stream anyway. So, what I want to say is this. Guys, if you're going to masturbate, and I expect that you are, especially after taking a look at us. Realize that I have Hunter's smile. Like Hunter does that same shit that I do.
How many people do we have here in the chat?
604 people right now.
We just launched 604 erections.
Art. I want to launch the erections of the entire world, if possible.
Man's got a dream.
I do have a dream. Hey, this is weird. Let's change subjects really drastically.
Let's get serious, can we? Enough clowning around.
Yeah, enough bullshittery. Let's talk about this ransomware attack on the comic book industry. We can't. The comic book industry can barely keep itself afloat.
How could they withstand an attack? Leave them alone. This is like fucking,
Pearl Harbor all over.
Beating up the kid with MS. Like leave them alone.
Yeah. Oh, I like that analogy.
Throw them fucking phone.
And also, yeah, it is a little like Pearl Harbor. And I mean, it is a little. It's like, do you think this was the Japanese that did this?
The Japanese did it without even firing a shot. Manga took over.
I'm excited about this picture because I only recognize, like, if you look at it, here's a picture of comics. Here's the comic book.
I see Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I don't recognize very much. I see a ton of Duck comics.
I see Conan.
I see Conan.
Scrooge McDuck. A bunch of Disney.
I don't know what any of this is. I see Conan. I don't like. You look at the comics, and ordinarily, like, if a magazine had a picture of a comic book store, I would sit there and like look at the racks on the picture of the comic book store.
Yeah.
Cut them out, pretend they were real comics.
Oh.
You were poor.
I was so poor, dude. It sucked. I really wanted things. I did not have them. I don't want anything here because I don't know what it is. Comics, you look at this rack and you just go, comics have really become generic. Like this looks like fake comics. Disney comics and then fake comics.
Yeah, right. This looks like back in the day when they would make like mock-up things for a scene and they wouldn't want to use real comics or a real can of soda. Remember, they used to just make like fake. It's like fake fucking comics for a background.
All right. So under these circumstances of fakery, of illusion, a ransomware.
The Scrooge McDuck stuff. That's good.
That's Disney saying, "Say we're everywhere, even in your fake world." A ransomware attack is delaying some comic book shipments in the U.S. On Sunday, Maryland-based Diamond Comics distributors reported it had suffered a ransomware attack. Diamond can't take anymore. How much more is Diamond supposed to take? They got Marvel and DC denouncing them, moving on to Penguin House. Image Comics.
What are they distributing anymore?
Exactly. I think. What is this?
No, that's Disney. That's Marvel.
It is? No, it isn't. It's like
Disney Comics has to. Why wouldn't Marvel be putting out the Disney brand stuff?
I don't know. But I don't see Marvel Comics on it. I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know.
So what is Diamond distributing?
Everything else.
This guy, who's any comic book owner, store owners here?
I mean, I think they still do some Marvel and DC distribution, but like...
I don't think so.
What a knife in the back.
Okay, Ryan Blue Thunder says Image, IDW, Dark Horse, and Boom. That's what they distribute.
We got to get in there. All right. This is all... I mean, the entire past week or two, has been an enormous, like I'm trying... It's a pill, but I don't know what pill it is.
Diamond distributes for Grubhub now.
That would be great. You call it Diamond their Grubhub service for comics, but not Marvel or DC. Hey, could you please send me over some of this fake bootleg shit? Sure, we'll be right over. There's going to be a 20% surcharge. Okay, never mind. Fuck that. All right. On Sunday, Maryland-based Diamond Comics distributors reported it suffered a ransomware attack that temporarily took down the company's website.
Jesus.
That disrupted its ability to process customer orders. Due to the system issues we're experiencing, some customer shipments of product were with an on-sale date of November 10th, that's tomorrow, will be delayed, the company wrote in an update Monday. This is like V for Vendetta. Is it like V for Vendetta or it's not like V for... I didn't read it. video.
What do you mean?
Like it's like remember the 10th of November.
Oh, you mean this was their attack against the establishment? I think let them go, man.
I know, I'm on their side. Is it remember the 10th of November, or is it something else?
The 5th of November.
Oh, all right.
You're talking about the Guy Fawkes Day is the 5th, right?
Fuck, guys.
No, Guy Fawkes.
All right. No, December
5th,
Diamond.
5th, that was right.
The 5th, that's what they're saying. Okay.
V for
Diamond
Vendetta.
Comic Distributors is a top middleman for transporting Marvel,
Reference.
DC, and Image comics to retail stores, so the disruption risks impacting numerous markets. The affected shipments currently include comics bound for drop points in Boston, Baltimore, and Dallas. The delays will also ensnare some comic book orders sent via UPS to markets overseas. This is terrible. Diamond Comics Distributors has yet to provide details about the attack, such as which ransomware strain was involved. On Sunday, do people know a bunch of ransomware strains and they can identify? On Sunday, it said only that these attacks have unfortunately become increasingly pervasive in recent months, impacting organizations around the world.
Just like viruses.
Do they? Now it says rent. Do they have to pay to have their stuff released?
That's what it sounds like, right? You know, it sounds like.
Why would you go after Diamond? They're like struggling.
That's what I'm saying. You know, it's like ransom is usually like. Usually kind of makes sense. You kidnap the Lindbergh baby, you spike him like the football on the ground, and then you send a letter saying.
Yeah, you don't kidnap the janitor's kid. Like, give me $40 or he's dead.
Yeah, Charles Lindbergh had money.
Yeah.
I guess.
Some janitors make some good money, though.
He's like a Nazi sympathizer.
But
why am I echoing, Cecil? What's going on with you?
Is it me?
It's gotta be. Wouldn't it be you? Oh, now it's gone. It's because I had Woody Woodpecker open still for some reason. Or maybe you fixed it. I liked reading this like Franklin Delano Roosevelt. You know, these attacks have unfortunately become increasingly pervasive in recent months, impacting organizations around the world. My fellow Americans, ransomware attacks can often arrive through malware-laced phishing emails or by exploiting vulnerabilities in online systems. I could do that, Cecil.
You exploit?
Yeah, I could totally exploit the vulnerabilities of online systems. I've been doing it for like the past 3 years. The hackers will then seek to spread ransomware infection to internal IT systems with the goal of encrypting as much information as possible. To free the computers, a victim will have to pay up, usually in Bitcoin. I think we've identified a perpetrator. Whether Diamond Comic Distributors received and paid any ransom is unclear. But the company said in an update on Sunday, we want to assure each and every one of you that customer data is financial information is not stored in our network. And as such, we have no reason to believe it has been impacted by this attack. In addition to the investigation underway by our team of third-party forensic experts, we've also notified law enforcement. Do I sound like a politician from the courts?
Sure.
Let me try again. Now, some of our systems remain intact. Rest assured.
I would ask that guy who he suspects as behind this. That second character. Who are your lead suspects who are behind this underhanded attack on capitalism?
I don't want to go into character. And if Shane Davis were here, you know, he might want to do that. Where is Shane? I didn't even put the link out to anywhere except for Comicsgate Kings. While some of our systems remain down, rest assured we are continuing to ship product and fill orders to the greatest extent we can, the statement added. We've reached out to Diamond Comics Distributors' parent company for comment. What is their parent company? Who owns Diamond? I thought Diamond was the parent.
I know who owns the diamonds. Go back to that other character.
Let me see. Urashima Taru says they usually check your accounts and decide the amount so they can see how much money you have. And they get you that way.
Ooh. They must have been cash rich at the moment.
That is, they're not. That's terrifying. You know, Diamond though. I'm looking at Diamond and I'm just realizing like maybe we should actually go do that shit. That's what I was thinking.
What,
now I'm thinking
to get what? Cyberfog and.
Yeah, in stores. And also to get Inglorious Rex in stores and Cash Grab in stores. Can you imagine if people could go into a comic book store and they could see a picture of your fat ass on a mobility scooter being attacked by ninjas?
There would be tears running down my face.
So many people would want to purchase.
I don't think my book would ever get picked up by any.
You don't think so?
I touch a couple things that people are just afraid of.
This is, by the way, I'm not sure.
We'll see my dick. Now I'm fucking. Brunk and his wallet's out.
Bring Shane Davis to me. Bring him to me now, says Jason Smooth. Now is the time Shane Davis is usually awake for some reason.
Smooth, you have a beautiful soul. Remember next time I stream.
Shane Davis is going to be up all night. I don't know if he's going to be live streaming as much. The reality of having a newborn. I just remember Ava was, the first year having a new baby. I forget what it was like for Hunter, but with Ava, it was so recent. And it's like...
that was still when you were in that all about me phase when you had Hunter.
Yeah. Hunter got very little attention from his father. Hunter is the Julian Lennon of...
You got very jealous when he came in the house. I could see you coming home and putting on tap shoes just so you'd make more noise when you walked through.
Yeah. Ava is Sean Lennon. Hunter is Julian Lennon of Comicsgate. You know what I'm saying? And I think he knows that and feels it.
Can I get a $5, please? You go now. You go now.
I love it. Nah, I just at 2 a.m. and it's like, oh god. And the first thing that you do is both of you, you and your wife pretend that you're asleep. You want to be the one who I didn't hear. And then finally Andrew's like, can you do it this time, please? I've done it the past 80 times. And she's right. She hit me with that today, too. It's just like asking me to do stuff because she did it. Like, she's like, it's your turn. I'm like, okay. But anyway, I had to get up and get that baby. And I would just sit there like asleep in the chair. 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4 like bottle. 4 bananas make the lunch and soda anymore. That's every night for an hour. And you're trying to not wake up. You're trying to still be asleep while you're...
You don't want right. You don't want to like knock up to that next level where you're like, fuck, I'm awake and it's 5 in the morning.
Yeah. You want to stay asleep. You want to, so I would rock and I would sing, I don't know.
Banana Splits.
Banana Splits was a good one. Ava fit right in my arm. Like Ava's head would be right here and then her little, her head would be here and her little diaper would be in my hand and I'd be like this. And I'd swing her around. You're going to kill her. No, she likes it. It's like a, and she'd go right to sleep or pass out. I'm not really sure what.
From the G's.
Yes. I'm putting her to sleep. It worked all the time. Here we go. Ustalo says, this isn't news stream. Every now and then we talk about things that are personal, talk about things that we like, and people get angry with us.
We were talking about Shane Davis and what he's going through.
Yeah, and people just didn't...
He's being ignored by Yanzi right now.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Yes, he's being.
Yeah. All right. So a lot of people have been asking for news from us. A specific kind of news. Oh my God, Ethan! Please don't kill a newborn baby. Baby's fine. Baby likes it. I was right every time. I see fear in Cecil's eyes, says Manoho.
About what, having a child?
Yeah.
I might have kids. Who knows?
Well, I mean, you don't. You know, you're not sure. Cecil sowed his wild seed far and wide. You know, he might have kids. He might have experienced fatherhood. He doesn't know.
Not my problem.
Damn. Oh, shit.
All right, so people have said to me, Ethan, it's been a while, so I think it's time that we do this. There's a certain brand of news that we want to keep people abreast of.
Mummy
and,
news.
Here it is. It's mummy
Or
news, and there is mummy news. And a lot of people have shown this to me. A lot of people have said, when are you going to comment on this mummy?
Oh, she's beautiful.
What do you think of that? How does that happen?
I'm feeling a little bit like J. Doll Hefner right now. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. I don't. New research reveals surprising origins of millennia-old mummies found in China.
I want to make that mummy a mommy. You know what I'm saying?
You cannot. This mummy is very, very dead. Very dead.
I'll
Very
put some life
stylish.
in her.
Once thought to be migrants from West Asia, the deceased were actually direct descendants of a local Ice Age population. DNA analysis suggests that was Cecil's DNA.
That's a yummy mummy.
Yeah. That's messed up when they're trying to do DNA analysis on a mummy and it's your semen that they're investigating. And they're like, no, this is really weird. Apparently this mummy came from Long Island. Very weird. Also, it has diabetes.
You dig her up, I'll dig her out.
Decades ago, researchers discovered hundreds of naturally mummified bodies buried in boats in a barren desert in northwest China. They finally found them. Dated to as long as 4,000 years ago, the mummy's clothing and burial goods led some scholars to posit that they were migrants from West Asia. But new DNA evidence published in the journal Nature suggests that the so-called Tarim mummies actually descended directly from a population that lived in the region during the Ice Age.
Look at that hair. What kind of a god would take hair from you and give that kind of locks to a mummy?
I wonder if they could make a wig of that 4,000-year-old Chinese hair and give it to me. It would match my beard right now. I mean,
she should be on a Pantene commercial.
Yeah, I agree. We found strong evidence that they actually represent a highly genetically isolated local population.
She looks a little bit like Kelly LeBrock.
Yeah, really nice.
I would do some weird science with her.
Cecil, by the way, look at the boobies. This is what happens to boobies. Like
It's all part of nature. Don't look away.
Is that saline? Known as ancient North Eurasians, the distinct group spread across a large area during the Ice Age, but it mostly disappeared by around 10,000 years ago. Scientists have found small traces of their genetic lineage, present-day people, particularly indigenous populations in Siberia and North America.
We got a pit. Those spikes.
That's what it looks like. I always, it's like, this is what I want to be under my front lawn for when the SJWs come. Like, just, oh, look, like there's a carpet of lawn, and then the SJWs run across my front lawn and then fall and impale themselves on these spiky. That's not what it is. These are boats. This is much bigger than you think. Like, you look at this and you think it's small, but this is big.
Those are boats and those are sails?
Yeah. These are coffins, boat-shaped coffins. This is why I want to be cremated. This all the time now.
Let this lady alone.
It is humiliating. All right, we'll get to that in a second.
Here we are, 4,000 years later. We're rating her tits.
We're laughing at her hat. We're going, oh, look at there. And we're lusting after her hair, lusting after her. Archaeogeneticists have long searched for the Holocene ANE populations in order to better understand the genetic history of Inner Eurasia, says co-author Tu Wong Fu, a geneticist at Seoul National University. A statement from the Max Planck Institute for Evolutionary Anthropology. We have found one in the most unexpected place. So here it is. They didn't, they found this cemetery and they're like, oh my goodness, who would have thought? Find a mummy in there.
Boats in the desert. This is like Noah's whorehouse. That's following his ark.
That would be cool. What if Noah had a whole fleet of miniature ships that were his menagerie? Yeah, the lifeboat of the menagerie was on the ship. What do you call when you have a bunch of whores?
A bunch of whores?
A brothel. Like a floating brothel. Are they ever going to find Noah's Ark? Some people say that they did. They found it on Mount Ararat.
I mean, they probably, repurposed the wood into like artisanal tables and sold them to ancient hipsters.
That would piss me off. If that's true, that makes me mad. Because, hipsters don't appreciate that. They don't even believe in Jesus or his ark. That should be in. I think the Pope should have custody of that if that were true. I'm not saying it is true, but not this Pope.
No.
Yeah, this Pope's not getting any respect at all. Joe Biden just shit his pants right in front of him.
Yeah, Pope was doing like a Rodney routine. Whoa, this guy got no respect. President shows up and shits his pants.
It's true. I really don't understand why that's the case, but it is. It's ridiculous. All right, the human remains found in multiple cemeteries along the Xinjiang Autonomous Region, Tarim Basin, were buried over a long period from apparently 2000 BC. That's before Christ.
These are the ancient Uyghurs. These are the guys that the Disney is enslaving to make crap movies.
Yeah, this is where
or is it Nike and Apple? I can't remember.
Who's using the Uyghurs? I don't know.
They're saying that China's using them as slave labor.
Yeah.
But they should pass the slavings on to us. But with inflation, I wonder.
Jason Smooth, thanks for $20. He says, hashtag Coomsters. Wow. Appreciate that. Before the Common Era. Not before Christ, Ethan. Before the Common Era. And then the Common Era. They took Jesus right out of it.
Did they say, they don't say BC?
No, it says BCE, so they took before Christ out.
Before Common Era.
Yeah, and then add, by the way,
who is a Smithsonian's run by a bunch of godless commies?
Yeah, like, I really want more Christianity on the calendar. It's like, I want reference to, Jesus wasn't real. Oh, yeah, well, what year is it? Oh, it's 2021. 2021 years after what? The birth of the Common Era?
Yeah, but look at all of our days of the week, our Roman, Norse, Greek gods, it's like.
What about them?
I'm saying, like, other religions got represented. Like, Thursday is literally Thor's Day.
Yeah.
It's not like Jesus Day, John the Baptist Day. The days of the week weren't like Matthew, Mark, Luke, John.
Yeah, but just every single minute of every day is Jesus Day, because it's like, again, why is it the year 21? This is why is it the year 2021? It's 2021 years after a little baby was born in Bethlehem in a manger, where 3 shepherds and 3 wise asses came and brought him some shit.
Somebody said, "What's Wednesday?" Wednesday is for it's the Norse word for Odin. Wednesday is Odin's Day.
Is it really?
Yeah, and Friday is Frida. Thursday's Thor.
Hold on, I gotta get another. Another orange monster. You handle this for two minutes and educate them about Norse mythology.
Let me tell you something about Norse mythology. If you guys are worried about Loki being gay in the thing, read some Norse mythology. He got turned into a fucking horse, and then fucked by a horse, and then gave birth to horses. Yeah, Odin is Wooten Wednesday. Thank you, Val. Yeah. So in Norse mythology,
how'd you do?
I did all right. I was educating these people here about Loki in Norse mythology. He's gayer than Marvel made it. Like, he literally got turned into a horse and fucked by a horse.
But he's low key gay.
Yeah.
The human remains, they were found in multiple cemeteries. This is why, again, we need to be incinerated. Do not let your body be discovered 4,000 years poked and prodded. Can you imagine 4,000 years from now, this is you? You're like,
Jesus Christ. I don't even look that good. I don't look that good now.
I know. You know, even I think Sheila Aliens brought this article to my attention.
Got the Michael Jackson nose.
We all want a nose like that. I don't know what my nose is going to look like.
Just a little smaller. It's too big.
Is this Michael Jackson now? Like, is this?
Oh my God.
Is this Michael Jackson?
Did they just dig up Michael Jackson's secret burial location?
Oh, God.
Oh, it's a mummy from 4,000 years ago. Wrong. It's a pop star from 11 years ago.
Why is there a CD of Thriller in the tomb?
That's weird. That's weird.
Oh, shit.
Let me see. Hey, Ethan, check out the Ark Experience in Kentucky. It's amazing, says Angela Curry. I did take a look at that. I watched a whole video about it from atheists. It was interesting. They were very upset about the Ark Experience.
What?
All right.
Oh.
Let's see if I can find some more images of dead people. Oh, no, that's a living person. Anyway, the mummy's clothing made out of wool, felt. Cecil, you ever do that joke where you like grab someone's like clothes and feel it and go, "Is this felt?" And they go, "No, it's leather." And you go, "It is now." You ever do that?
No.
I never did that.
Made of wool, felt, and leather were unusual.
That's hacky. It's beneath me.
What are you talking about? That's a solid dad joke.
I would do Hertz Donut.
What's that when you punch someone in the balls?
Donut? Yeah, you ever have a Hertz Donut and then you just punch them or hit them in the balls or something and go, Hertz Donuts.
Oh, yeah.
I would fall for that every time I go, a Hertz Donut. That sounds delicious. Are there sprinkles? And then boom, you get punched in the balls. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. That wasn't a delicious pastry. And then that's like the worst part is when they go, while you're suffering, they go, Hertz Donut. You go, yes, it does hurt. It does. And mostly my pride. All right. Some of the deceased appear to have red or light-colored hair and facial features unusual in Asian populations. That's racist. And a number. By the way, how do you know facial features? They're like decomposing.
They had pieces of cheese around their necks.
Pieces of cheese. That's weird.
Cheese?
You would think, like that. Those should decay. Those should be gone.
How would they know? Why would there be any trace of that? 4,000-year-old cheese?
Intended for food for the afterlife. Uneaten. Nobody ate that cheese. Send to waste food. Together, these factors led some archaeologists to hypothesize that the enigmatic individuals were migrants from southern Siberia or the Central Asian mountains. The new study compares the Tarim mummies to similarly ancient human remains found in China's Dungeria region, Diznungaria region, on the other side of the Tiashan mountain range. These Zungarian people also descended from both A&E and Aphrodisias. The mummy's teeth showed evidence of proteins from dairy products, indicating that their civilization's adoption of herding began early.
Now, if you were sent back in time, before they had figured out how to make cheese, would you be able to bring that to the people?
No, I don't know how to do anything.
I don't know how to do shit.
Like,
the only thing I could do would be like a sci-fi writer. I'd be like telling them fantastical tales of like iPhones and TV sets You know,
Yeah.
I'd just be telling them like, I would just be the storyteller. They'd be like, well, how do you do that? How do you make that? I'd be like, I don't fucking, it's white man's magic.
Yeah.
My thing is, I'd like to go back in time
White
and then
man's
claim all the
magic.
Lennon McCartney songs as my own. So I would go back there and I'd be like, bring me that lyre. And then I'd quickly learn to play it. I'm functional on the
There's
guitar.
a movie about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would go back. Oh yeah, there is a movie about
I
that.
was meaning to watch that too.
I had a
Kind
better
of
version
intrigued.
of it. I can no longer. Anyway, I would go back in time and go.
Why? Because he was an Indian. You racist.
No, I had an idea where I wanted to go back in time. Jack Black would star in it. He'd go back in time, right at the point where John Lennon, his mother was going to get hit by a taxi, die, change John Lennon's trajectory as an individual, prevent that from happening, and then become their producer. But like in real life, he's the guy who molested NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys. Lou Pearlman. That's who it is. Jack Black as Lou Pearlman. And he just brings them shitty #1 hits. Like he's like, oh, I'll take you boys to the toppermost of the poppermost. And John's like, oh shit.
How about this? I like the idea of Jack Black going back, saving John Lennon's mother, and John Lennon just finishes art school or whatever, and then he realizes by saving the mother, I made the Beatles not exist. I have to step in and become John. So now you got the Beatles, but John is Jack Black, like this fat little guy.
That's kind of like, oh, I see. So he's not gonna. John Lennon's not gonna. See, I would have just thought he would have assembled them as a boy band. And he would have just treated them.
I was doing where he steps in to fill in. Somebody has to be John Lennon. He already knows all the music and lyrics, but he just doesn't have the look, really. And it's kind of...
Yeah, like, I mean, maybe, but I like the idea that, like, he comes in there and you see Lou Pearlman.
Well, I liked my idea because the scene where he hits on Yoko and she turns him down because it's Jack Black. And they never break up.
I like that idea too. That actually works. It says yes on the ceiling. Who is this artist? Fuck you, fatty. This is Lou Pearlman. So this would be the Jack Black character. These would be the Beatles. And he would be giving them, he'd be giving them like his shitty 90s songs that were #1 hits. And then every now and then he'd be like, hey, Ringo, pull out your penis and let me suck on it. Every now and then.
What?
And that would be the difference between, and then, this is how the movie would end.
We're just 17, if you know what I mean. What's that song you're
just
singing?
14.
Hey, Luke, what's that song you're singing?
Yeah. What's that song you're singing? I mean, we could just sit there and we could completely change. We could make a comment about the pop music of the aughts, the 90s and aughts, while also spitting on Lou Pearlman and making people aware of Beatles music, which is something that I'm personally for. He died in prison. Is Lou Pearlman dead now?
Oh, I didn't even know he was sick.
Yeah, I didn't either. Why do the good ones die young?
I would have sent him something. I would have sent them a Cub Scout or something. I didn't know.
You wouldn't have sent him a Cub Scout. Come on. Are we sure he died of natural causes?
I don't know. Oh, you think he got shanked? Oh.
No, I mean, I think it could be another part of the Jeffrey Epstein thing,
You think he got taken out? Somebody?
Yeah. Powerful pedophile.
You think powerful pedophile? He doesn't look that powerful.
Well, I mean, he had billions and billions of dollars, supposedly, Let's see, first Comicsgate movie. See, don't get me going, because I will get going on that.
When I think of a powerful pedophile, like what if DC in a few years they're running out and they just make Superman a pedo? Yes. And he's like this unstoppable child molester, and everybody's just like,
what are you gonna do?
No one can fucking stop him.
That is the thing. Like, you want Superman to land in Kansas and be raised by goodly American
parents.
He's
That's
raised
why
by Lou Pearlman and viciously molested.
And then he's out there victimizing.
What landed in my backyard?
Oh no! Oh my God!
Yeah.
Cecil, you have it. This is a great idea.
It's just enough to change it to break copyright.
This is our Superman. We get to own this one.
Yeah.
We don't own the Siegel and Schuster shit.
What would you do? I would love that question somebody had. What would you do if you had Superman, for a year to run? Well, here's what I would do.
This is why. I mean, because it's like
in Lou Pearlman's backyard is molested and grows up to become the most powerful child molester.
Oh shit.
Why has Mark Miller not done? Warren Ellis would definitely do that if he were able to. He's got the fascinating the clout to do that story now. But yeah, I mean, it's just another like alternate reality because we already had Superman land in the Soviet Union and be raised to become super commie. But this is I mean, there are just many angles to this. There are many ways that you could look at this story. Good job, Cecil. Proud of you. You are a creative person. People say that you aren't.
Yeah.
People
say I'm good for nothing and lazy.
Yeah, they say you're stupid, you're an idiot, but they're wrong.
Those people are my parents.
Last night I promoted a bunch of Comicsgate projects on Comicsgate Kings. I want to take a look at those now. You care if I do? Shit. You're so jaded. Thin Blue Line. By the way, we got this. I have to say, I'm so grateful for the Comicsgate made this book happen. This is incredible. I mean, it started out, I was happy to see Graham having a good time. Andy Smith, Andy Smith's a little bit tougher. It's tougher to get him a backer, but he's almost 37,000. This is great. This is a great total here. Omnibus, Billy Tucci just, I don't know, this guy's a natural salesman. He got to 175, almost 176. Aaron Lopresti's Wraith of God. Shelley Lopresti is Comicsgate. She is like Comicsgate, alive. She's fantastic. She's just the voice out there. Shane Davis is Inglorious Rex. Now, it's John Malin has to come back. We got to actually talk about this final total. It really seemed like Shane was going to beat him, but he didn't. So John's going to have to say something about that. It's going to be the first thing I ask him.
How close was he?
20,000. A good $20,000 away.
John was hearing footsteps, though. Okay, he was coming up on it.
Well,
and he's keeping it in demand, so he'll end up.
Yeah, my thing is this: like, once Shane says, "I'm taking the campaign down," you guys have a few days. He'll get another big burst of energy. He probably will beat John at the end of the day, but it isn't the end. It's the end of John's day. It isn't the end of Inglorious Rex's day. But John can still say, "Well, I beat you in 2 months. 2 months to 2 months."
That's called a moral victory. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I mean, to me, I tell John, it doesn't matter. Like, nobody pays attention. It's just about the final score.
Cash is king.
Say whatever you want to say, but, Glorious Rex will make another $20,000, I'm sure of it.
All these legends in Comicsgate now.
It's beautiful. It really is a beautiful thing. And very, very little conflict. People aren't really fighting anymore.
I mean, it's crazy because I have Mike Barron DMing me and saying let's trade books. And then he sent me his book and he's like, I never got your book. I'm like, you're not alone.
Yes, that's the whole thing.
I got him. Got another one.
That's funny.
Good luck with that, Mike. See you in court. No, I'm kidding. It's coming.
All right. I got to get to work. I love this. I love chatting with Cecil. One of the things that I really, truly miss is not doing any work. Just staying up all night drinking with you and John. I had to explain that to Andrea.
We'll get there again.
Yeah, I got to get this book done. I'm really close. I'm getting like a page done every 2 days.
That's good.
Yes, it really is good. I mean, I'm very impressed with myself. And I'm watching this 10-part, actually it's a 10-disc documentary on World War II. There are 4 episodes per disc. That is 40 episodes.
Want me to tell you how it ends?
I want to stay in suspense. I have my, look, I'm rooting. Christopher says, those were mail-in orders. One or mail-in cheated. Oh, I see, yeah. John got a lot of mail-in orders at the end.
At the end, they found a batch. Oh, we found a bunch of mail-in orders.
Yeah. So I'm just in there watching about World War II, cursing the Japanese. How could they have done that? We're not mad at the Japanese anymore, but we should be.
Or any less. I'm furious.
Jason Smooth says, "Is John up? Bring him to me now." I don't know if he's up or not. The point of all of this is that and what I wanted to say was that the comic books that we're making now need to matter. Flooding the shelves with comic books that are periodicals that come and go, not what the comic book industry needs. We need to establish something that lasts. That's my hope. I think it's going to be Cyberfrog. It's not going to be Cecil. It could be Cyberfrog. And Eric S. says, great, last 20 pages of Wrecked will look fresh. They look good. Fuck Google 2 says, backed Andy earlier, but I thought Hero was bald. Bald Hero's scientifically less popular.
Let's see about that. I was thinking about it. Who was I talking about this? This is the golden age of being bald. It always sucked. If you go back and watch movies from like the 40s, 50s, the bald guy was always the bad guy. It was just like you. But now it's like, who's the biggest box office draws in the world? It's like The Rock bald, Vin Diesel bald. What's that? Like a Jason Statham bald. Like everybody's fucking like all the big movie stars are like, this is the best time.
Yeah, but it's almost like they chose to be bald. See, the problem is there's being a man who says, I'm choosing to be bald because being bald is fucking cool.
I think it started with
and then there's me.
In the 90s, you got Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
You had Picard.
Again, there's a difference. Black people being bald is cool. I learned that from Gordon on Sesame Street. That guy had a shiny fucking head. I never thought of myself that way. I always thought, no, you're gonna have Kurt Cobain's hair your entire life. I was wrong. I didn't choose this.
People are saying Bruce Willis. Yeah, true.
He chose.
I'm just saying, go back before the 90s, maybe late 80s, but before that, it was just Yul Brynner, and then you were just fucking, you had no chance of becoming the leading man or the fucking. That was it. But now it's like everybody.
Everybody's
bald. Those are their Twitters in the chat. Those are, you can go click on those links, go follow these people. Even if they're not posting, I will make sure they see any message. Or just like, thanks, Irene. Check their messages. Of course. I want y'all to get work. I want y'all to deserve work. Really good shit.
Nosferatu. That's another. Jesus.
So.
We don't have a lot of people that looks like this.
I actually lost a follower.
No, we don't.
What?
Quite good.
You lost a follower? Lose a follower! Oh my god,
if I knew I'd be called Kurt Rogaine by the time I hit 47, I think I would have made it into my 20s. Hair plugs, even. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Once I feel like I have enough money to. Yeah, no, I am. Here's why, Cecil. People said, "Really, you're really going to dye your beard?" And I went, "Yeah," and I did it, and I get less dehumanizing.
I will find Nick's Instagram for him.
That's what it was. He looks so metrosexual. He looks so.
Twitter.
I don't know.
And again, it's not. I know that's not current, but it's actually where most of my work is. So if you guys want to check out my stuff, it's just at ink-blogspot. I have a lot of my portfolio and stuff on there. And again, thanks to everybody here, I'm being pushed to try and put it out there on other places. That
the skinheads, they're awesome. All the cool guys.
White supremacists are all bald. You know, that's how people see them. Oh, great, wonderful. Yeah, I'm not hanging on to every last Homer Simpson hair
Yes,
on my
there.
head.
I posted a link
If
to
you do it, Ethan, it won't look bad. Look at Elon Musk. What does Elon Musk look like?
Randy?
God.
Yes.
Check your Twitter.
Yeah, I do.
Sure.
I'm gonna do Botox.
You know what I think you might look like?
Oh crap! Okay, I guess there is a stream that we'll have to hop on. So yeah, I am gonna go do that.
Best of luck.
Thank you guys for Oh my god, I don't even know who this is, but it's cool. I'm gonna go for one now. Holy shit! I'm so okay, so I'll go vote.
I really enjoy my midlife
That's your
crisis.
look right there.
Yeah. Look at this. This is more Malin-esque than EVS. You know? Yeah. John Malin has a full head of hair, though.
It does look better with hair.
See, that's a wig. Now that looks like a wig. Look at that. Is that a wig?
No.
Jeff Bridges in Iron Man if he was played by Randy Quaid. Somebody called me Randy Quaid the other day. You look a lot like Randy Quaid. You look right out of my sales. I can't remember who it was. Was it Chrissy Marr?
Oh, was it? I'm going to be on her show, but the one in the studio. Like, I'm going into Manhattan to the Compound Media Studio.
Oh, really? That'll be interesting.
And it's going to be another guy in a mask. He wears a pink ski mask. I was like, I think it's going to look like a panel of rapists.
That should look good. To you guys in the studio in masks. Timothy Fitzgerald, Ethan is well past the midpoint in his life, especially because
midpoint of height.
Is that true? I mean, can you tell? Like,
math joke.
I'm gonna live forever. I really believe that. There's no possible way that I've officially. I'm sure I'm gonna be 103.
You think you're gonna make it that long?
Not.
I'm ready to go.
I know. It's like I got a few things to do and then get me out of here. No. I'm not saying God, please. No, I got to stay here. I got Ava. My beloved little Ava. We got a little note from the school today that was so inspiring because Ava is obsessed with the alphabet. All she does is watch alphabet. The alphabet is they're her friends. She likes the letters. And finally, that translated to this today. I was like, yes,
wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw this. This is awesome.
Yeah, I was so happy they had the kids walk up to the board and write their names. And it's like Ava can identify letters, obviously. She plays with letters. But I mean, getting a pen in her hand and getting her to actually draw letters and draw something is...
So who sent you this, the teacher?
The teacher, yeah. The teacher keeps us updated about stuff. And so, that's going on. This particular teacher's been great. Abe has been an absolute firecracker, like, for the past 2 weeks, just talking and stuff like that. And it's great. Autistic kids memorize things. They don't really talk. Like, you can't really go, how are you feeling today? How was your day at school? But today, I brought Ava off the bus, and I brought her inside. I sat her down on the couch, and I looked at her, and I said, how was your day at school? And she looked at me, and she went, fine. And I went, holy shit. I went, would you like something to eat? And she goes, cookie. I went, deal. You got a cookie coming to you. It was amazing. Jason.
I remember when I first met her.
That's awesome.
And Andrew was like, you can speak to her, but she's not going to respond. And then I said something, and she responded back, and she goes, she never does that.
It was cool. Let's see. Jason Smith says, Cecil, you're going to live forever. The SJWs will throw a fit, but it's happening. Oh, my God. Of course you're going to live forever. Yeah, I mean, it was so cool. Like, just getting able to communicate and drawing and all that stuff.
Exciting.
So she was these autistic kids do something called scripting, which is Ava will watch a video on YouTube of cartoons. She memorizes them. She'll just see it once. She recites the Paw Patrol movie. She'll go, Paw Patrol, what's your emergency? Like, as the character says it right on top of it. And then she'll do it, she'll wake up in the middle of the night and be like, Paw Patrol, what's your emergency? And it's like, at first it's spooky, but then you just go, she's scripting. This is what does. She just recites dialogue.
Just rambling off the entire dialogue of the episode, or
yeah, pretty much. And she'll just talk like that. And Andrea's like, we got to put a stop to that somehow. Just get her to actually, she'll communicate and tell you what she wants or what she needs, but to actually ask her, how was your day? And she turns and looks at you in the eyes and goes, fine, is amazing. Absolutely amazing. She just will not answer that. And I said to her, did you write your name today? And she says, yes. I saw it. It was awesome. Boomerang Media says, EVS, you and Cecil are the Martin and Lewis of the 21st century. They didn't last too long.
What am I?
You got to be Lewis, right? I mean, I'm the guy with the singing voice.
Yeah, but I'm drunk.
Shit, you're right. You're both of them. I'm more like
if they had a kid.
Oh my God. Cecil is the way, Ethan is the light, says Adam Kember. All right, what do I want to say to you guys? I love you all. Thank you. I got to get to work. I got the whole night, and then tomorrow, early in the morning, I'm going and moving all the Salamandroid boxes out of the small warehouse into the big warehouse, back and forth on the van. Got a big, enormous day happening. Andrea, in case those of you who don't know, if you backrack Planet, the Honeycomb edition, you'll be receiving the calendars very soon.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but did you close out the figures final?
No, I left it open.
Oh, you didn't show it. You didn't push it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. So let me just show you the action figures. I got the final cost of the action figures for everything that I want. I still don't have enough money. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's like the way it works is, they're like, well, we'll take like the tooling costs, and then we'll take half of the money. And then when it's finished, we'll take the other half of the money. And I'm like, so that gives me like a few months to raise a little bit of money here. I won't say how much, but yeah. Anyway, this is where we are. 587, 966. We're very close to 600,000. If not, I got to dip into my own pocket to make these. But I'm sure it's going to work out. I'm sure I will make a profit off of this eventually. I just need to make these toys. I need to make them. Anyway.
It's crazy the amount of work that you're going to put in and not really get, pay. I mean, it's weird, but it's.
What the hell?
You got to get it out there. I mean,
keep jumping
get
over
it
there.
out there. That's it.
Yeah, it's a dream. It's like just getting the toys made. I don't have to do it again. I'm not forcing myself to do Salamandroid. I'm not promising that I will do the Wave 2. But if these happen and I'm happy with the result, if this happens, it is happening. We're making them.
Nico's got the best scam of them all, man. Everybody's the same.
I know. Like you can reuse. Well, I mean, I could do that. I could sit there and reuse Heather Swain and then put her in a different outfit, just change sculpts for Wave 2 and make a little money that way. But the sculpt isn't that much money. It's we got the tools. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe we would save money on a round 2 if we did reuse some Cyberfrog parts. All right, let me see. Crazy amount of gay, says Jason Smoot. Why? What are we saying that's gay? Super chats. All right, hold on. Let me get to the super chat. I feel like I read all of the super chats.
Were we talking about both of us wanting to blow Antonio Banderas?
No, that was Anna. That was not us.
That's right. Oh, Anna's got a campaign.
Yeah, Anna's got her calendar campaign.
Yeah.
So do I.
That last video knocked her up like $5,000 a week. The next one's gonna do the same. She gave a clue while she was wasted the other night. It was really subtle. She said, "I'll give you a clue." Drunk. Okay. It's a Batman villain with red hair that likes plants. I'm like, no one's gonna get it.
Okay. Yeah, Anna's calendar. I meant to say we're doing calendar. Like we're shipping out for Honeycomb Box backers. The calendar.
You got calendar.
Yeah. We got the calendar on top of the Salamandroid box. Andrea boxed up 800 of them. So we got to put 800 out of 2,500. We got to put shipping labels on those and send those out. My thing is let's get all these out before Christmas so that people have their calendars and our Honeycomb backers get their PVCs. Anna belly pics now.
You're saying she's pregnant. I said not that. I meant on boobs.
Oh, you meant she was drunk, not that she was.
What was I trying to say? She was.
Fallout Zone G says, "Dang, Ethan, how much is it going to cost to ship all that ish?" A lot. This isn't, this is not cheap, guys. It's very expensive to do this.
And you have to get a chip from China.
No. Ship like the PVCs and the calendars to 2,500 people. But we got to do it anyway, so might as well get it done now. EVS, what was your feeling when Ava did that? Says 200 Watt Studios. Are you trying to get me upset? Are you trying to get me to cry? I'm not trying to cry. Yeah, they're trying to get me to.
Can you take us there?
Okay. So that's something. Like there's a certain trait of white trash, and you see it on TV. This is something the white trash people do, where they're completely moved to tears by their own personal suffering. You know what I mean? It's like they get up there and they go, they're on Oprah Winfrey, they're on Jerry Springer, and they talk about how they personally have it so hard, and they start to cry. And I sat there, I watched my own video back, and I went, am I talking about my own suffering, and am I tearing up, being sad about myself? Because that is white trash.
You get a pass. There's a certain amount. It's kids. You know what I mean? That you get a pass.
Yeah, I don't think I was crying
but
about
we're
myself.
talking about like a rough you had it. I don't know. Yeah,
no, I don't think that was. That's not what I was.
Yeah, that wasn't self-indulgent. If that's what you were worried about.
I was thinking about little Ava. I was thinking she
that
needs me. She needs me. That's what was good. I was like, my little Ava needs me, and that's kind of what I was feeling at that point, So
of course, yeah. News about Ava at the same time you're losing your financial security, basically, of the
It's
job.
a weird mixture of just it's love and rage. I can't explain it. It's just like
emotional.
Yeah, it really is something else. It's like I hate SJWs. I hate these people because they're liars. I hate what they did to me, what they do to other people. And it's like I don't know how many people can really stand up and do something about it. It's like and the worst part about it is after they're done doing that to you, they lie and they gaslight. And I'm watching them do this to Gina Carano, where they're like, well, she did this to herself. They told her to stop, and she just wouldn't stop. That's not what it was. It wasn't that they told her to stop. It was that this organized group of people did everything they could by harassing her in the media, harassing her on social media. They wrote articles about her. They brought attention to her. They called her names. They misrepresented what they were saying in the media, and they just made it impossible. They made her radioactive. And then it's like, oh, well, she didn't work hard enough, or she was the problem on the set. Oh, bullshit. Pete Cowan says, you get a pass. It doesn't mean I didn't want to punch you in the arm. I love. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sergeant Politeness says, any details on the Cyberfrog Christmas 21 card? I saw on Twitter the other day. But have been online the past few days after knee surgery. Hell, EBS, thank you. Yeah, we're going to do it a couple different ways. Cyberfrog Christmas card is the Kyle Ritter art, Cyberfrog and Rainbow the Fruit. We are going to we're going to offer it to all of our channel members here. So if you subscribe to the channel, if you not subscribe, if you are a member of the channel, if you're paying $4.99 a month to be a member of this channel and support this channel, you're going to get the normal link. I need your address on the community boards. We'll give you a limited amount of time to put your address in there and receive a card. Patreon patrons will get the same thing. So there's a possibility that you're going to get 2 copies of it. If you support Patreon and the channel, you'll probably get 2 of those cards. Then on top of that, everything that we send out. So we'll, it's like I think we have like 1,000-ish, 1,200 YouTube channel members. They're going to get cards if they ask. Patreon backers, maybe we have 500-600 of those, so they're going to get cards. The other 2,000 that are left, we're going to just throw into every eBay order, every package that we fulfill. We'll just throw one in there. Thank you, until we run out. So that's going to be how you get a Christmas card. You can ensure that you get one by being a Patreon patron or a channel member. If you back anything on eBay, buy anything on eBay, or we fulfill any of your packages, you're going to get one too. So you could get many of them.
And what about under Santa Claus? I mean, I don't hear a lot of enthusiasm on your part on it.
I will draw, because he only takes 30 minutes to draw an under Santa Claus. I film it, make a little horrific video.
You have an idea, a concept already in mind.
It's a shame because Andrea doesn't help, about this. I go to her and I go, think of the most perverse sexual situation.
Well, how about
that
the
an
super
obese-
hot Mrs. Claus feeding him while he's just like eating?
You don't want to imply that there is a Mrs. Claus. So I said to Andrea, think of the most perverse situation that you can imagine an obese, bearded, naked man. And
The
she
elves
said,
he has elves, but they're just clearly like midget porn stars that are just feeding him.
let me see. It was sincere, yes, honest and heartfelt. Everyone is with you. Oh, thanks, Tony. Yeah, Andrea just didn't want to talk about it. Something about obese, bearded men in their underpants in sexual situations. She doesn't like.
Did you get like a 1,000-yard stare when you brought that up?
Yeah. Don't forget to update shipping addresses through Indiegogo. I know my shipping address had changed. I got to tell people this. Most people send me messages and say, could you please change my address? No. How's that? No. That's your job. You guys have to do that. You go into your Indiegogo page, Indiegogo, my contributions, click on that. Then you go through all of your individual backings. You will see on the right-hand side of the page, right here on the page, you will see your address with an edit button underneath. You click that, you can edit your address. You need to do that yourself. We're not going to do that. We're not going to take the time to hand change everybody's address for them. It's got to be your responsibility. We're going to ship to the address that you provided. So make sure that is
By the
taken
way,
care of.
Headrock pointed out that I just described a bro white with the dwarfs.
Oh, we're already doing it. We're
already
doing it. We're going to watch Studio says under Pantaclaus appeed. And that's it's more about under Pantaclaus is more about joyful, fat.
Well, he was shitting down a chimney once, right? Yeah, he was shitting down a chimney.
Yeah, like that was last year, I think.
And then he was crushed. No, 2 years. And then you skipped last year. And then the year before that was the where he was crushing Hermes. Yeah.
Coming down a slide with his legs spread, with an enormous bulging package about to hit him right in the face.
That was inspired.
Yeah, I think that was Andrea's idea. I think she did probably come up with that idea. I'll think about it. But the idea is just that this is the idea. It's not sexual necessarily, even though I did do a shot of him pushing his boobies together with a candy cane between them and with his tongue out. That was grotesque. But the idea is nudism, fat old nudism.
You had skin tags on him. You had everything.
Yeah. It's like, I don't care. I'm Santa Claus. I'm having fun. And then also, what the hell? Like, his sack of toys, like his tighty whities, you have to be able to see the outline. There's something horrible in there. So I also gave him a nice wedgie once. One cheek was poking out. That was fun. I'll think of something.
Incorporate Frosty, perhaps, someone said.
Ooh, I haven't done that yet. Yeah.
Or what about the Bumble, big guy?
Ooh.
The
there's a lot to do, and so far I think I might have 8 or 9 of them. I've been doing this since 2010.
Ooh, what about him on like a rug laid out like Burt Reynolds, but the rug is made out of the Abominable?
That's a great idea. That is really that's the thing. That's a good idea. I would like to do another ass shot of Santa Claus.
Put a mirror behind him.
He's lying on his tummy. I mean, all of it's fun. Like I look up, I go on Google and I look up like fat guys. I want the fat to be realistic. I want to draw what fat, like super morbidly obese people's legs look like, and all that stuff. And the fat hanging.
Where do you draw your inspiration?
Anywhere, like Cecil. It's hard for me to imagine what fat bearded men look like naked.
What their thighs look like.
Yeah, I have to go to Google for that. I don't. Other places.
Yeah, hey, what about? How's it going?
Rhino 4563 says, it's not that easy. I'm
what
still
up?
having problems changing my address on the Indie, even after talking to someone from Indiegogo. Not to mention, the book is 5 years overdue. Whose book is 5 years overdue? Maybe my book. My book is not 5 years overdue. It's getting that way though. People are just like, your book is 20 years late. Asshole.
Come on,
It is, it's
StreamYards.
late. It's coming.
There
I
it
promise you.
goes.
It could be, your problem could be, Rhino, that you changed localities. I mean, in terms of country. I try to keep it simple that you're either domestic or you're worldwide. So you can move around anywhere in the world and keep the same shipping price. And you can change your address. But if you leave the United States and move to Canada, you can no longer, you're stuck. You pay the domestic rate, so you can't move. You can move to from Idaho to Minnesota, no problem.
If you want to hop on the panel,
that could
you
be
know what?
That could be the problem.
It's been a while, so.
Trying to dodge the draft or something?
Chris Boitana says, what the holy hell are you idiots talking about?
No. I'll show you what I got done so far.
Cecil's going to live forever. It's a Dwight Code about Stanley from The Office, says Timothy Fitzgerald. Comics gets a bald group. Is John up? Bring him to me now. Back to Andy earlier. Got those. Those were mailing orders.
So I got the first 9.
Ethan, the book of Boba Fett stole your story for a Boba Fett concept over taking over the Hutt Palace. I do think. I don't think I had that idea. I think I just wanted to see Rod of the Hutt.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure he might show up. If he shows up, then you would know.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
I did the first
if he shows up,
first 9 Phantom Menace, the first 9 Comicscape.
The Hutt family has to.
All pencils and inks, and then erase the pencils. And now I'm doing the sketches right now for the pairings of a Comicscape artist and the IP they're most known for.
Jabba the Hutt is my favorite character from Star Wars. I love Jabba the Hutt. I love his palace. Ever since I saw it, it launched my imagination as a kid. I love all those monsters. I love the guards.
I did Shane Davis with Anatomics and the Princess
they've got
Kitty.
this gigantic Rancor monster that HasLabs is making.
You finally dressed Princess Leia correctly?
Yes. Oh my God, he knew how to treat women. I love Jabba the Hutt, and so this is this show is real.
I got EVS and Cyberfrog.
Who said that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. KSSS says, if Rod of the Hutt shows up, Jon Favreau is watching the show.
Yeah, that's true.
They are watching. Lucasfilm is aware of me.
And
not lately.
Graham Nolan and the Chinook.
I've retired as a Star Wars commenter, and I know that's upset a few people. I see, people do want me to get back in the mix.
I'm working on Irene. I'm working on Irene.
Commentary sucks right now. Nobody knows that. I mean, it's
whenever
so boring. It's
demonic
the same
beasts
shit over and over again. I made it fun. I mean, this is the thing. My Star Wars commentary was fun. It was the best. I was super creative, and I gave people a good time. And they're still. I shook up so many SJW bitches. They're still talking about it. They're still very upset. Oh, you cut up action figures.
Yeah, if you feel like it, just click on the link.
Cecil.
Yeah,
let's watch this again. This is just beautiful. This moment here. This will live forever in infamy. Yeah. Oh my God, how could you do that, you man baby? But it wasn't just that. Look at this right here. This is one of my finest hours that somebody brought back to my attention. Look at my finely edited toy reviews.
Imagine that's the toy commercial that they play
attacking the armies of Rose Teeth.
It looks like a toy commercial.
Yeah, that makes kids want to play. I get to shoot down like 100 Rose Ticos.
That looks like blood effects. I don't remember those.
I was a filmmaker. I'm at my desk there, same desk here.
Did you know Army Men as a kid, like the plastic ones?
Oh, of course, yeah.
And the things you would do to them were just melting, firecrackers, everything.
Yes.
They were cheap and ready for war.
Absolutely loved it. I could get back to it. I mean,
I won't. I'm not interested in anything until Gina gets back and they fucking just.
They're not bringing her back. I know they're not. And I mean, somebody brought up a good point. Like, there's no way they're bringing her back because she's currently still talking about like anti-vax shit.
Unless it did hit, like, I mean, a lot of people fucking canceled. I mean, a lot of people didn't. A lot of people don't give a shit. But let's put it this way: they didn't make any money by doing it. It was only a loss. They didn't. No one joined. Oh, you got rid of her. I'll cop more. Like they didn't gain a single sub. It was a movie that was a net loss. I mean, a move that was. It was only a negative. It did nothing to help.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
How are you?
To the extent that I matter to Lucasfilm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh, I'm good. Just watching you.
So what you doing up so late?
I was working on a few videos to upload for tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of videos you making now?
Well, right now I'm going to upload. Well, I'm working on uploading a video where you remember the Eternals movie that was banned, and how Angelina Jolie called the fans ignorant. Or
yeah.
well, you know they've decided to censor and comply with those countries that they were banned in.
No way, really?
Yeah, so I'm going to just like call out that hypocrisy. So
Disney bent the knee. They're so desperate for it to be a success.
yeah,
Oh, frick.
I mean it got banned in so many countries. It was banned in let's see, it was banned in Bangladesh. It was banned in China, Qatar, Russia, Nigeria, Kuwait.
Wow. And these are, I take it, are all countries that don't believe in or don't support gay marriage and stuff like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Oh my gosh, Disney. They're eating crow. Oh.
Yeah, they don't stand for anything.
Damn. That's.
And because you remember Angelina Jolie was all praising them for standing up against censorship.
Right.
I'm sure she's not going to say anything now since they flip-flopped.
Well, yeah, she'll look like a fool. Well, she already does, but.
Yeah, exactly.
Man. That's pretty funny, I gotta say.
So how close are you to being completed on this 15th sketch?
Oh my gosh. It depends on where I decide to stop. I want to make 27 cards total.
Okay.
So that means, let's see. I've got to finish 7 more sketches and then ink all the 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had this kooky idea, and I don't know if I'm going to take the time to do it because I don't want to hold up the process of the Boomerang Box travel.
Oh yeah.
Longer than I have to.
Dillard's box.
Yeah, I was hoping to be further along than I am, but I got off to a late start.
Okay.
But if you insert all 9 cards on the one side of a sheet for a binder, then you flip it over, you turn the page, then you've got all these blank backings, right? Well, imagine drawing one giant image across all 9 backs. So you have effectively a puzzle piece design.
Oh.
So I was toying with the idea of doing that too.
Wow.
But all of this takes time.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
So who's supposed to end up with the box?
Eventually, it'll go back to Dillard, and then he might add a few more things. So either he's going to break, depending on how much swag there is total, he might end up doing like a 3rd place, 2nd place grand prize. But otherwise, he'll do a huge grand prize, single prize for one lucky person who, who stayed up with the Boomerang Box, who wrote a comment on the first video, and subscribe to all of the creators involved. All the YouTube people who participated.
So are you like the sixth person to get the box? Or?
Something like that. I'm 6 or 7.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't expecting to get it as soon as I did either. It was mailed from Canada Thursday, and I got it yesterday, which is actually it might have been Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. I think it was Monday. Man, only took a few days.
So will it?
Go ahead.
Oh, will it get sent to Australia?
I don't know. I don't remember any creators participating in Australia, but I don't have the full list. Diller does.
Oh.
I don't even know who I'm sending it to next. It's possibly going to be the Zayd brothers.
Oh yeah, and they're in Chicago, right?
I don't remember where they are.
Oh man. So how many more people are supposed to receive it?
I think maybe 6 or 7 more. I want to say there's a total of about 12 or 13 still participating.
Yeah.
I think some bailed, 2 or 3 bailed, unfortunately. But
let's see. You got the video on the closeout stream for Fiendish, but I'm hearing Cecil and EVS.
yeah, so I'm showing on screen in my channel on the live stream what my inspiration is, what I'm drawing from at the moment.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm listening to the audio of EVS's live stream.
Oh, is it currently live or is something old?
Currently live.
Oh, okay.
I think it's supposed to be a short stream.
Yeah, right.
But you know how that goes.
Exactly. And I got Cecil on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I heard they're supposed to be having an auction soon.
Oh, is it? Are they? They might be doing it this weekend.
Yeah, I forgot. I saw somebody talk about it in the chat. I forgot which one. Yeah, I'll probably watch that.
Probably going to be a Friday and Saturday EVS one.
Oh, Nick Rekieta got, what was it, 37,000 live views today during his
Rittenhouse?
Yeah, that's more than Tim Pool.
Is it?
I mean,
yeah, I thought I heard something about Rekieta getting more views than like several people combined.
Man, it's crazy.
Yeah. People are really watching that trial.
Yeah, it's like almost the O.J. Simpson trial, I guess.
Kind of.
I can only imagine if that happened during YouTube. People were live streaming that.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think just with any giant news story like the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure there's a certain number of people, population, who are going to want to kind of take advantage of the interest and do streams about it.
Yeah, that's a Tugs thing right there.
Yeah. He seems to enjoy following it, and I don't know. He seems to be doing pretty well at it too.
Yeah. Did you enjoy that drunk stream from Anna?
Oh, jeez. You mean the P.O. box opening and doing the... I did. What I don't care as much for is when... I don't remember her ever specifically agreeing to do
Or drink that much?
yeah, like what do you call it? Oh, chug
Yeah, chugging.
an entire bottle. I can understand like chugging half a bottle or something, but
Yeah, she chugged 2.5.
I thought she did a total of 3, but you're probably right.
Yeah, she might have finished off that third one.
Unless she was going to save it for Yellow Flash, but you know, I kept watching, going, "What? Anna, stop drinking! Stop
Yeah.
drinking!" I think that's enough. That's plenty for you know, for as much as she got in terms of sorry, I'm distracted trying to figure out how this goes.
Oh, no problem. Focus.
Yeah, it's like I was expecting her to do some drinking, but I wasn't expecting her to chug an entire bottle at a time.
Yeah, that's
and then it was like, if the calendar gets to this stretch goal, then I'm gonna chug 2 bottles. It's like, what? 2 whole bottles? Are you serious?
such a tiny person.
Yeah. That, and she's got 1 kidney.
Oh yeah, yep, that too.
A small one at that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that, but
Yeah, it's like, good golly, girl.
yeah, if I had a closeout stream, it wouldn't be drinking involved because I don't drink. So maybe drinking water.
Right. I mean, I rarely drink myself, but you know, every once in a while I'll try something. Like I've actually got right now some boxed wine. These little boxes of wine though, and each one holds about the equivalent of 3 um, 3 glasses of wine. So that was kind of funny. It was given to me. So at first I was gonna have it as part of my 400 sub celebration, but I ended up not drinking any of it.
Yeah, they kept taking away your 400.
Yeah, I know. It keeps like jiggling back and forth.
Yeah,
Like, okay. And I got as high as 405 yesterday, and then I look at it today, and it's like, shoot, I lost another. So now I'm back to 404.
yeah, they're doing the same thing with me at 800.
Oh man, shit! You're at 8.
Yeah, I'm at 809 right now, but I was like stuck at 790 for a long time, and now I've been stuck at 808 for a long time.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I keep getting strikes, so that's not helping either.
Oh damn! What kind of strikes?
Let's see. I think I talked about what's that chick name? Monica Lewinsky, and I put an insulting name in the title. They struck me for that.
What, the C word?
No, I forgot what I call her. Oh, I think I referred to her like being famous after 2 decades over a blowjob, and I think I put blowjob in the title.
Instead of BJ?
Yeah. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very hard. That doesn't seem very hardcore or anything. I mean, I don't get YouTube sometimes. They're like, goofy.
It's not the YouTube of 2012 or 2014.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Did you watch that new Dexter episode?
No, I don't watch TV. I haven't. I've been TV free for like 10 years.
Oh, wow. Impressive.
I actually didn't think I'd be able to do it. I thought I'd miss it too much. But I had a former coworker and friend, although we haven't been in touch in a long time. Simply, I guess, because we've just been both busy. But he's been TV free for over 20, 25 years or more.
Oh, that's good.
He's very much one of those audiophiles.
Audiobooks.
No, well, I don't know if he listens to those. It's mostly
podcasts.
He probably listens to some of those, but it's like some radio shows, music, eclectic music. He's got a nice sound system. So he invests in audio equipment, so he has a very nice experience. Like sometimes gamers go for fancy audio, or people who have a home theater might invest in a better speaker system. I mean, I'm not so much in either of those parties. But, to each their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was a decent episode.
All right, cool.
And
go ahead.
It was the first show that I watched on TV in a long time. I just decided to scroll through the TV because most of the stuff that I watch is just on YouTube. And I saw that it was on. I was like, oh, I forgot that the show was coming back on, so I decided to watch it.
Is the idea that they're gonna bring back like a regular series, and that's like their pilot?
I think they're doing one season to make up for the bad ending that they did.
Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, I think they even admitted to it in interviews that like they ended it poorly. It's so funny. I didn't even watch Dexter until the show was over, so I was able to binge watch it.
Yeah, a lot of people binge watch series nowadays.
Most of the movies that I watch are older movies, like movies from the 80s that I haven't seen.
Nice.
I think I just watched this recent one. What was it called? It was like set in Britain. I'm trying to think. Wish You Were Here. It was on TubiTV.com.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Wish You Were Here.
And that was a good one?
Yeah, but the lead character was like an unlikable character the entire.
Is that right?
Yeah, but like I guess that was a credit to her performance. So.
Yeah. Do you ever watch the series Heroes?
Oh yeah, I loved the first season.
Oh man, Siler, that guy did such a good job. It was freaking creepy whenever, you know.
That's the dude that was in Star Trek.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Zachary Quinto.
yeah, he was good.
Oh man, I was having trouble adjusting to him as Spock, having seen, you know,
Yeah, yeah, Heroes was great,
Heroes.
and they dropped the ball on that one too.
Yeah, they're having trouble figuring out what on earth to do.
And they even tried to bring it back.
Did they? I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah, obviously it didn't do well because it went as quick as it came back.
Oh dear.
Oh, they could have did so much with that show.
Well, it seemed like they were running out of ideas, and it seemed like whenever they did run out of ideas, they usually threw in some more Siler being creepy scenes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I really like that hero character too. The
Oh yeah.
time traveling dude.
Yeah.
It was called Heroes Reborn. That's what it was called.
Oh, okay. Is that right?
2015.
Huh. I think I missed that. Yeah. How does this work? All right. There's a lot of slobber. Do you like draw or write or anything?
Oh yeah, I'm a writer.
Ooh, nice.
I should have kept up with the drawing, but I mean I'll always start again, but mostly writing.
Okay.
Yeah. I think there's this NFT books thing that's going on. I'm looking into that. See if I'll try that. See if I can do something with NFT books.
Oh,
Because
actual books of NFTs?
yeah, I
Really?
just recently start looking into that. Because I'm most definitely not trying to, at least starting out, I'm not trying to deal with all of the packaging and all that crap that they deal with, the comic book creators in CG. That looks very, I don't know. But aren't you planning on doing the campaign?
Yeah, eventually. But my focus right now is Boomerang Box,
Mm-hmm.
and then after that, then I'll start thinking more seriously about developing my IP.
Cool.
I guess it goes like this. Yeah, I want to do something, and ideally, I'd like to do something in time so I could say that I'm a creator and potentially have a booth or something, at for the Fans Fest.
Oh yeah. Well, you'll probably be able to get there if it keeps getting delayed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're looking at fall of 2022,
Mm-hmm.
assuming places continue to open up and all that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, if the politicians had their way, close everything indefinitely, probably.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. I live in one of those areas where that's what they're on.
Oh, crap.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm visiting California right now, my old stomping grounds.
Yeah, I saw the live stream where you went to get that hat wine, I think.
Get the what?
The hat wine.
Hat wine?
Hat. The hat wine.
HAT?
HOT.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah. That was quite tasty.
Yeah, it looked like it probably could be.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, Nick just ended his stream, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ricada.
Mm-hmm.
So many super chats that he has to catch up with.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen one of his because, man, they're very long streams.
Yeah.
I'm kind of used to me doing live streams, but
Yeah.
his, I think, tend to be even longer.
Well, I think you're 3 minutes away from 5 hours.
Yeah, I was debating whether to keep going because I was starting to get drowsy.
Oh yeah.
But I sort of got a second wind just recently.
Okay.
And
Yeah, don't push yourself too much. We need our sleep.
yeah.
Yeah, I know people like to say you sleep when you're dead, but I'm like, when you're dead, you're not sleeping.
Yeah, it's a funny saying, and
Yeah.
I sometimes use that
I'm like,
myself, but at the same time.
it's like that's not sleep, brother. Uh, All right, let me see if they're still live. EVs. Okay. Yep, they're still going.
Are they? I wonder what they changed the topic to this time.
And I'm just, I have it on mute, just looking at the chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think Sketch was having a stream looking, analyzing the chat from Comics Get Kings.
Huh.
Yeah, because I think they were blocking him or something. I don't know.
Oh. I've been hearing some stuff about him possibly being. What the frick was I thinking? What the hell? It seems like the way I drew this monster, it seems like I did it as if drawing a melted candle with these blobby, flowy flaps of skin, but it kind of conflicts with the musculature of the leg. All right, so maybe adjust this slightly. Did you catch the earlier part of the stream? That stream, the hot wine stream, where I stopped in at there was like a little outdoor fair thing, vendor fair, and then there was an outdoor farmer's market.
I think I probably glanced here and there.
Shit, where was I going with that? Oh my gosh, sorry. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I've already forgotten. Shit. Yeah.
You're talking about was it San Francisco and Pier 39 chill stream?
Yeah, that one. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, that's all right.
Are you working on any projects of your own?
Oh yeah, I have. Let me see. Let me look it up. Well, I know right off. Like, of course, I have a number of stories, but the main ones that I'm focusing on is probably, let's see, five just novels. Not comic books or anything like that. And but I do have 2 comic book concepts.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wow.
because I was never into comic books until I found CG. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I was into them as a kid. Kind of grew up on them.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, she's got a tattoo on that side. Dang it, I don't know what her tattoo is. I'll just have to wing it, I guess.
Oh, you're drawing her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Supposed to be. I'm not always the best at likenesses, as you can tell from my Samantha Carter one. That one was a travesty.
Yeah, I think the Graham Nolan one's pretty good.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, with the cigar.
I'm kind of pleased with the Shane Davis and EVS ones too. Although, because of the image I drew EVS from, people might not readily recognize them. I actually drew him wearing an all caps beanie instead of a ball cap or whatever.
No, okay. It's like he could look like Nailin or something.
Yeah. But I think I captured his beard pretty good. And maybe his nose decently.
Yeah. Is it the dyed beard or the original
one? You know what? It sort of looks like it's original, but it's from like October 23rd. So it might have been just as the color was starting to wear off before he went to his next barber visit.
No, okay.
Okay, so this might be done. Oops, that's you. Oh, my thing closed again. Shoot. It's like when I use my smartphone as an overhead cam, and when I do, if it's just sitting there, not doing anything, not interacting, it's like it times out after a certain period of time, and it drops from the stream.
Okay. All right. That's Irene with her monster behind her. Interesting. And he has his claws on her shoulders.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Just kind of resting his paws.
Giving her a massage.
Hanging out, yeah. That's what I was doing with the EVS one too. I had the EVS taking up so much of the screen that I figured it'd be kind of funny if I had him Cyberfrog giving him a shoulder massage.
Nice nose.
And then I did Shane Davis. He's kind of looking over his shoulder, peeking at Anatomic, who has her left hand on his shoulder. And then the Princess Cat from Starlight Cats is in the background.
Shane. Oh, that's good.
I think they're coming out not bad. So that's 4. So I need 5 more, then I need to ink them all.
Yeah, I like Shane's terrified look on his face.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
So what? You still working a 9 to 5?
Oh yeah, you know, we can work from home. Let's say I'll say I live in the DMV area.
Yeah. Ah, man. And I'm fortunate to be able to work from home as well.
Yeah.
They went mandatory work from home, and I was like, hot damn! I jumped at the chance.
Yeah.
I hated going into the going into the office and being with colleagues. Yeah, that's fine, but
Yeah.
you know, it can be funny shooting the shit at the end of the day when it's dead on the phones. I work in IT.
Oh yeah.
So I'm often on the phones. So it's like, but we had to wear stupid masks and get. We had to wear stupid masks into work. You know, I can't stand that crap since they're so useless.
Exactly.
And then they have this thing where they test your temperature by you looking directly into a camera, and then I guess they're shooting a thermometer reader at your face or something.
So stupid.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Although biometrics and stuff is kind of cool, you know, in terms of science and the math and technology behind it, I don't like it in general.
Yeah.
Because it becomes too intrusive.
Yep, that's what they want to do though. Intrude as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get it so where everything is electronic, money, healthcare, everything, then everyone's going to be in a world of hurt because government will have full control and big corporations.
Yeah, and the sad thing about it, people are actually enthusiastic about everything going electronic and digital.
Yeah, I mean, I think the whole thing about there being a coin shortage is a scam.
Yeah.
I mean, you just put your people back to work, you idiots.
Exactly.
At all the major mints: Philadelphia, San Francisco, Denver. You just send your employees back in to get back to work and problem solved.
Yeah, they rather just fire everybody that's qualified though, if they don't
Oh
take
yeah.
their little poke.
Oh yeah.
Idiots.
Very much so.
Yeah. Don't fight the sleep though. You have to go to sleep.
Yeah, but I need to get these done. Did I tell you that I already received the Boomerang box? So
Yeah, I know.
now the hot potato's in my hands.
How long have you had it?
Technically, like a day, maybe almost two, maybe.
How long did the previous person have it?
I don't know. So I think at least three of the previous creators held them on somewhere between 1.5 to 2 months.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So you're pretty good. I mean, if you only have it for like a week or a week and a half, that's good.
I hope to. I don't know if it's going to happen because there's a bunch. I have some stuff ready, but I don't know if everything I want to have ready will be ready. And I really want these cards to go out as part of the goodies, because otherwise it won't. I won't feel like I'm contributing enough, Because again, I'm not a comic book creator. I don't have any already published works or campaigns that I've fulfilled. So, and because I got this late start, I don't have a lot to offer. But Dillard asked me if I want to participate, and I said, sure.
So you say you're planning on doing like 27 cards?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm done with 18 of them. Well, at least the fronts. If I don't do the big puzzle image on the backside, then I'm done with 18 out of the 27. So
Yeah. I don't think you have to do the puzzle thing.
no, I don't. But it would be so cool. I think it would be so cool.
Well, I guess you should just plan on having it for a month then.
Yeah, I mean, oh shit.
I
mean, you speak the truth.
Like you can't avoid it.
Crap.
You know, either plan on just having it for a month or just overly stress yourself out.
Well, yeah, overly stress myself out is one of the options. Who did I want to do next? You know what might be fun to do next? Let's see. I think I'm gonna either do. Let me do. All right. Let me do Ellie Sanguise and Egg Beater. I think that would be funny.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what that is.
The other one I think is going to be real fun is Billy Tucci and She.
Oh yeah, I like that character.
I like She. Yeah.
That would make a nice statue.
Yeah, very much so.
That and was it Black Flag's Geisha? That would be good too.
Geisha.
Fraggle Booms.
Right. Is Geisha the taller woman?
Yeah.
I think there's a little girl as well. Or,
yeah.
Or the younger woman.
The little girl's, I think her name is, I think it's Spot. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think she's like a child, a
Right.
child age.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So
And
the one you're saying is called who again?
Geisha. Or
Geisha.
Geisha. She has white hair. I think he described her as like a female Tony Stark.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Somebody else recommended I do Black Flag Sniper.
Oh yeah, that's the military dude with the muscles.
Oh, okay. He's the lead. He's like the leader, isn't he?
Well, actually, I think Geisha is the leader because she finances the unit, the Black Flag unit.
Oh.
But he's like the second in command. But I think he gets treated like the lead as well. So, from what I've seen, anyway.
Yeah, he's not bad. I mean, it might be fun to draw all the million muscles and the crazy ass weaponry.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn off the fan, the AC, I think, and walk around a little bit.
Sure.
Oh. Are you a gamer at all?
Used to be. Not too.
You're reformed.
I don't know. I just stopped playing. I think the last game I played was Medieval Total War on the PC.
Wait, it was what? Did you say medieval?
Yeah, Medieval Total War.
Total War. Oh.
Yeah.
Total War. I don't remember what that looks like. Is it anything like Earth 2160?
I have no clue what that is. But Total War is like a strategy game, a turn-based strategy game where control a faction and military units take over land.
Kind of like Command and Conquer?
Yeah, something like that. I could think.
Okay, all right. Hey, where the hell am I getting all these bites?
Mosquitoes?
Maybe. But lately I've been spending most of my time indoors. So it's like, what? I mean, I went out to get groceries the other night, but that was the other night. Humana.
I think the Sandman is calling.
Exit light enter night. Take my hand. Off to never land.
That's the wrestler Sandman.
Irene, Evia, Shane. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I got Shane. Got Irene. Evia. Oh, Graham Nolan. Graham, where's he? Oh, there he is. All right. I'm just trying to keep track of the ones I'm done with.
Mm-hmm. Or do you have an Instagram? Post them to Instagram?
Post what? These cards?
Yeah.
Oh, I have Instagram, yeah. I was going to try and wait until I'm done with them all before I post them. Instead of posting them as I go along. I don't know.
You could post one a week or something.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose I could.
And it's even better because now Instagram allows you to upload from your laptop or PC.
Oh, whereas it used to be an
Yeah.
app on the phone only.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
What the hell? Oh, dang it. All right. I'll have to remember to check that out.
Mhm.
Do you, are you into any of those collectibles? You know, stuff kind of like, damn notifications. Hold on. Pause that sucker. Um, Humana.
Hey,
Crap. Now what was I going to say?
I think you're sleepy, man.
Damn, what the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, well, not necessarily, well, I think Hot Toys, they make, you know,
Mm.
all those characters from movies and TV.
Yeah, I hear Ash talk about those. Mm.
Uh, well, there's this line, I think it's from Japan,
Mm.
of where you can get just the bodies without necessarily being. Well, I mean, they're basically these. I don't know if you call them dolls. I guess you can. Called Fison, and they look pretty realistic for dolls or action figures. So imagine like the best looking superhero action figure out there. You know, 12-inch,
Mm-hmm.
and you know how most of them they stick with like, well, at least they used to, they'd stick with these basic ugly looking joints,
Yeah.
so it didn't look all that nice. It looked kind of harsh after you pulled back the uniform, but it wasn't as big a concern because you know it's covered with a material based uniform. um, well, with Fison, they designed it so that the joints are hidden, so it looks a little more realistic.
Mm-hmm.
It's still very posable, but it doesn't have that harsh look of the hard plastic figures. And it's got kind of a softer texture. Um, so, um, so what a lot of people do is they buy these Fison figures, and you can get a few different skin colors and male or female forms. Um, their junk is mostly still generic, but it's more detailed than like Barbie.
Mm-hmm.
And what people tend to do is they take like the Hot Toys figures, and you know, if they can find a comparable match, and then they replace it with the Fison one, so it looks, you know, they look smooth. Some transformations are better than others, of course. Some transformations you can't quite match up the, like, what, let's say you have a superhero. If you get a Fison body, the shade of skin color might not match the shade of the head of the superhero character, right?
Mm-hmm.
And with a lot of superheroes, you know, it's going to be skin color, so you want it to match as close as possible.
Yeah.
With things where the character's head is basically a full mask, it's not as important. But if your lead character, you know, has a removable mask or what have you, or has a fancy mask, but you can't like pull it off and then stick it on a Bison head,
Mm-hmm.
then you want to match up the color as best as you can. But it's pretty darn cool because it looks a lot more realistic and it doesn't have those ugly looking joints. Yet it's still posable.
Do you collect Hot Toys?
No, they're freaking pricey.
Yeah.
I mean, I have some of the like a few of the Star Wars figures, like from the older line,
Mm-hmm.
that come in. Excuse me, they're like 12-inch tall, and they're kind of in a semi-fancy box.
Yeah.
It's before they made that transition into the very minimalistic box that's literally just a rectangle to minimize on the cost of packaging.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I like the way those NECA Gargoyles toys look.
NECA Gargoyle.
Yeah, if I had to get anything, it would be that. Because I think they have Goliath, Bronx, Phalog, Demona, and I think that's it for right now. They look great.
Cool.
So are you going to draw Allie with this character?
Yeah. I'm thinking like she'll be in the foreground and he'll be in the background, kind of acting like a bodyguard. You know, like now you have this smaller, diminutive person, and someone's trying to pick a fight with them, but then you see their big, bad friend behind them, and they're buff and tall.
Yeah.
And then you shy away from bullying them.
Yeah, I think Allie says she's 5'9" though, so she's not.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's not small.
5'9". I think she has mentioned that on streams before.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, so you about to do a whole new one right now?
Yeah, I might just do part of it. I don't know.
So this is going to be a 6 or 7 hour stream.
I don't know. I'm tempted to call it a night, but at the same time,
Yeah. Got a whole new day.
I want to hear myself talk. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, so I was asking about, let's see, before
Collecting?
toys. Oh, I was asking about gaming because shit, why was I asking about gaming? Oh frick. Why was I asking about gaming?
Well, I did play Dreamcast, the first system that allowed you to go online. I remember when that was a new thing, going online playing games with the Dreamcast.
Yeah, I never did get the Dreamcast. I went from Atari Pong to Intellivision 1, Intellivision 2, NES 8-bit, Atari Jaguar, and then PSP 1000, PSP 3000, and I had some brief experiences with PlayStation 2 and brief experiences with
Xbox?
no, I never touched Xbox. Not a huge Microsoft fan.
Yeah.
I tended to support Nintendo and Sony over Microsoft.
Yeah.
Not knocking anyone who likes Microsoft. I just wasn't a fan. And brief stint with ColecoVision.
Well, I think Nintendo respects the customers the most out of those companies now. So
I think so too. You know what sucks about Sony is that they come out with some of the neatest hardware, but they are horrible when it comes to their partner third-party support.
yeah.
What they should do, what all of them should do, is lower the cost of the hardware, lower the cost of the system. So you could, if you're going to rip people off, rip them off with accessories like game pads and wheels and things like that, and memory sticks. But set the console to like 150 to 200.
Yeah, the console.
And do the whole, make it easier for people to get in their hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then also drop the games across the board, so nothing is more than $50, say. And then you'll have effectively the whole razor handle and razor blade scenario. You get the base, the razor, out to the greatest population, and then you sell the software endlessly.
Yeah, it seems like they want to raise the price on every new system they come out with.
Yeah, which never made sense to me. That's why I never got caught up in that whole craze.
Yeah,
I mean, that I mentioned I have an Atari Jaguar. That sucker still works.
Wow.
And then I've also got my PSPs are both working, and I've got like 2 or 3 PlayStation 2s.
Yeah, the Xbox isn't reliable. Gives you that red circle of death.
Oh yeah, that was pretty common for a while.
Yep.
That's kind of sad. It was like Windows PC problems carried over into gaming.
Mm-hmm. Xbox 360 was the last one I got. So. Just start playing PC games after that. Like
right.
Total War. That's what got me into Total War.
So it sounds like you're very much into like simulation type games.
Well, I was. That was years ago. I haven't like actively played games in years.
The reason I was even talking about games is because I spent a bunch of time trying to get Destiny 2 installed. Yeah, I've got a MacBook Pro laptop. Destiny 2 only runs in Windows, right? So Excuse me.
Sorry.
At least the free version that I want to play. So I booted. I have my laptop has a what they call boot camp partition.
Mhm.
So rather than emulate a PC on a Mac through software so that it mimics another computer with predetermined specifications. Instead, you're actually installing it to a part of the hard drive where it's talking to the hardware itself, as it would if it were installed on a PC, right?
Mhm.
Well, I went ahead and installed it, and then I don't know if you're familiar, but with Destiny 2,
I've heard of it.
error codes that you might get are all named after things like food and animals. Like, so I would get this error message. My boot camp partition had Windows 7 installed originally. And then I was getting an error code chive. And then everything I read about it kept pointing to, well, issue with video card driver, you know, which is kind of expected because, you know, your games these days are so resource intensive.
Mhm.
Oh crap. Yeah, they're so resource intensive that I wasn't really surprised. But then, so I kept trying to troubleshoot it, get working, and error code chive, error code chive, error code chive, and all the suggested troubleshooting. You know, I blew through them. So one of the other suggestions is, all right, upgrade to Windows 10. I did that. Error code chive. Error code chive. And, you know, so I should add that a lot of the, you know, as I was doing this troubleshooting, I was also needing to update the operating system, you know, install patches.
All to get this video game?
Yeah, and I still didn't get it working. Error code chive. So then I ran Windows Updater to update it as high as I could. And shit. Error code chive. Error code chive. So I'm kind of stuck right now. I'm not sure if I'm going to even be able to run it off the laptop. I might have to just wait until I return home and install it on my desktop.
Yeah.
Because my desktop, being a tower, is going to be a hell of a lot more powerful graphics wise.
Yeah. When did this game come out? Recently?
I don't know. No clue.
I remember waiting forever for that Mission Impossible game to come out on Nintendo 64.
Oh man, the one based off of is it Pierce Brosnan?
No,
His
the
movie?
Tom Cruise, Ethan Hunt.
Oh really? Oh,
Yeah.
Mission Impossible. All right.
Yeah.
Was that actually good?
It was good at the time.
Okay.
because it was fun to be able to like take people's identities and walk around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like one of the key things he always did was like take people's faces and use the little
Yeah.
machine. Yeah.
Did they actually like try and reenact it when you transition from one character to another? Would they actually show you using the machine?
Nah, it
And-
was just like a snap of the finger, it switched
Okay.
over. Yeah.
Gotcha.
They could do a modern version of a Mission Impossible game. I think they could do all of that now.
Yeah, I'm sure they could.
So is this going to be a 24-hour RGE type stream?
I don't think so. I'm gonna work on this a little more and then probably call it.
Yeah, 'cause I think one of Nick Rekieta's streams went for 10 hours.
10.
Yeah.
I think the longest I ever did was I think it was I think my longest was I think my longest was like 19 hours.
Oh.
It
Wow.
was Christmas of 2019.
Okay.
And ultimately, I because it was Christmas, I was using Google to search for royalty-free Christmas music,
Mm-hmm.
and
You got struck?
yep, multiple times.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was like one of my earliest streams, and back when I was doing insanely long streams.
Striking people on Christmas. Such criminals.
Yeah. And the thing I thought was the funniest part about it all was that it was the fact that I was using Google, which is the parent company of YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
to try and find that royalty-free music, and like it didn't specifically indicate that it was protected, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane, and it's like they make it so hard to even do like trailer reaction videos these days.
Yeah, they're assholes.
Yeah.
Because I like that video response feature that they used to have on YouTube. They took that away.
Video response? What was that about?
Yeah, you would see a video, and the initial video, and then underneath that video you could have like a video response to it. So like around 2012, YouTube 2012, when YouTube accounts still had like their own little profile pages that kind of mirrored MySpace pages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I think YouTube was birthed from MySpace, right? Think so?
I'm not certain. I don't know for sure.
So let's see, we're 16 minutes from 6 hours. Well, I've only been here for let me see, an hour. Let's see, 1 hour 14 minutes.
I don't know if that's supposed to be a necktie or just a thing in the shirt. I think egg beat are supposed to be like 7.5 feet tall or something like that. 7'2". That is like a Joker smile. Or a Riddler. We've got you now, Batman.
It looked like it could be a Twisted Metal character.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so.
Okay, Cecil and EVS still going at it.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, they're watching. This is Donnie and Marie Osmond.
Was that right? I was about to put him back on the audio, but if they're playing that, then I'd probably get struck.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not monetized, so I guess it isn't that big a deal.
Yeah, they'll still strike small channels too, though.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out if I let them keep taking away monetary earnings,
Mm-hmm.
if you know, when they do claims on some songs or content, then you get a message saying that you got a copyright claim, but the profits of this video are going to the creator. But I'm pretty certain their office doesn't. Oh. You know what? I'm not certain. Oh shit, what am I talking about now? Okay, I guess I am using it. I'm losing it. So 12 minutes till 6 hours.
6-hour mega stream.
How do you celebrate your Halloween?
Doing nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine wasn't very eventful either.
Yeah, I don't think I celebrate holidays like that anymore. Halloween, Christmas, Thanksgiving, I don't really care. And I never really cared for Halloween like that. If anything, I enjoyed Christmas before, but not too much. Maybe when I was like a real small kid, because you got to wear costumes, but you know, yeah. Watching Donnie Marie dancing in the 70s.
Was it?
Ethan and Yves, they were watching Donnie Marie dancing. I think it was 70s or 80s.
Oh.
Yeah, 1978. Okay. I remember I thought they were a couple.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people do think that. Mm, 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 mm.
What the hell? And now they're looking at Osmond dolls from the 70s.
Oh my gosh.
Jimmy Osmond. I never even heard of that one.
Mm, 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh.
Well, those are long, long rolling pins. The countdown to 6 hours begins.
Oh, yeah. I decided to type in the chat.
5.5 minutes to go. I think I'm gonna try and hold out for the 5.5 more minutes and then call it.
Cool. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of real good free movies on YouTube, too, if you ever need some background noise while you do your sketches. I mean,
And movies?
like movies. I mean, free YouTube movies or movies that have been made free on YouTube. You have to deal with some ads, but you know,
Right.
they've just released The Golden Child.
Did they really?
Yep, on YouTube for free.
Wow.
The Mortal Kombat movie, the first one.
Oh, the first one. Nice.
They have Daredevil director's cut. Apparently, that's supposed to be the better one.
Really?
You know, that's what I've heard other people say, but
right.
Yeah, like sometimes I'm surprised what they make available for free on YouTube. I mean, they recently had Jingle All the Way.
Is that right?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of that. I'm surprised with Hollywood so desperate for content, they haven't decided to do a Turbo Man movie. Try to capitalize over that.
Yeah, it's probably in the works.
Yeah. Have Arnold make a cameo.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize the boy that played his son was the little boy that ended up playing Anakin Skywalker. Jake Lloyd.
Oh, I think I heard that.
In Phantom Menace, the little
Right. Yeah,
little
Jake
Anakin.
Lloyd.
I never even realized that. Have you drawn the egg beaters yet?
I got them more or less laid out.
Oh, okay.
I got to figure out how I'm gonna size Ellie because I still got to fit her in.
Oh, yeah, she's in the foreground. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
Thanks.
Now, if she's in front of him while he's wielding that egg beater like that, it look like she might get struck in the head.
Yeah. That'd be funny if she were like between the egg beater and him. I mean, between the rolling pin and him, his chest. Like if
Yeah, and she could have what looks like is blood coming down her face, but it's just an egg.
All right. All right, like 30 seconds left.
Yep.
Let's call it.
All right.
Oh. Hey, I'm gonna give you the floor. Hey, is that the oh shoot, what is it called?
Planet Camino.
Oh, all right. I was about to say Camino, but then I was thinking, oh, maybe that's wrong.
Yeah, that's the one thing I like about the prequels is that they introduce multiple new planets.
Yeah.
Coruscant, the city planet, and Camino. So
Yeah.
outside of that, it's kind of whack because the main actor was bad. Hayden Christensen. It was horrible.
Yeah, I kind of felt that way too. I've heard arguments that say, I guess at his age and at that point in his life, he tended to be kind of angry and everything and full of, I don't know, agitation. And that it gelled well with the character of Anakin Skywalker and what he was going through, and not getting what he thought he deserved because of how Palpatine was twisting his mind and things like that. I mean, I don't know. I didn't think it was the best acting, but I admired the commitment he had when working with Obi-Wan in terms of really practicing and nailing down those fight scenes.
Oh yeah, the fight scenes, they were good.
Yeah, those were so cool.
Well, he'll get a.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll say he'll get a second chance because they're bringing him back for Ahsoka.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like, and also the Obi-Wan series. Share with the world how you can be found on social media, if you would.
Oh well, I have an Instagram, and it's at storylayout.com. Spell out the word dot, D-O-T. And obviously my YouTube channel, What About? That's it.
Alrighty. Sweet.
All right.
You can find me on the social media on my the description of each of my streams. Please like, comment, subscribe. We're at 404 subs. Let's get back to 405. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks very much, What About, for keeping me company.
No problem.
And thanks to everyone who watches this on replay. I shall see you on the next stream, which is going to be sometime, well, now today. It's 2 a.m. Pacific right now. Holy crap.
5 a.m. here.
Yeah. Holy moly. Don't you have work to go do?
Yeah, I'm up though. I'm wide awake. Yeah.
Okay. Were you up at your usual time or?
Yeah, I'm usually up late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, at least I got some more work done. Man, if I keep going at this rate, then it's going to take me at least another 6 hours to get the rest of the pencils done. Crap. That's a lot of time. But I do have today off because they have me working Saturday. Oops. Oh, wait, that's something different. Never mind. All right. So we'll see you on the next stream. Thanks very much.
All right.
Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Final guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sammetti. The YouTube channel. WyzGyz. How you doing? Welcome to the show.